Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. Session 95. Where we had left off, the Lucky Sevens had found themselves in the midst of a battle. They found themselves being attacked by individual members of the Shadowhar army as they were flying in towards Drakefast. Luckily, they were able to stave off their pursuers, even bring down the ship. But not before that ship went careening down and crashed just outside the harbor of Drakefast. Luckily, they were able to, by some divine intervention, be able to pull Kazal Crixus out of the ship before it went down. And now that the Daedalus has landed, and they find themselves at the military fort where the battle is centering on, they've been guided by General Roderius to join in the fighting. And so, that's where we pick up with our band of adventurers. Explosions and shots and shouting and the clanging of swords can be heard from every direction. The walls of the fort are threatening to be breached at every entrance. The general has brought you all to the primary structure within the fort to be able to, should you need it, be able to equip you with some weapons, maybe armor, or other sundries you might need, but their stock is extremely low. As far as stock is concerned, you can consider yourselves equipped with one health potion, standard health potion each. You may pick up a weapon of non-magical origin if you would like to fill in any gaps that you may have. But aside from that, there isn't much else to distribute. You hear what sounds like an explosion outside the fort and towards the west gate. The primary entrance from the fort to the rest of the city of Newport. And so, the general looks to you all and says, "I need a few to stay back, while the rest of you join me in the front." Kaz and Kurobe and Arya decide that they'll stay back, while the rest of you are to join the warriors at the front. Thankfully, Embrel has decided that he has also brought himself to the fort and has volunteered to go along with you. "I will remain here," General Roderius says. "If they breach deep within the fort, I will be needed to combat the assailants. Just don't die." He says with a bit of a toothy grin.
"General, I'm sure there are 3 people here who would bring me back just to kill me again."
"You're not wrong, sis." Imbrel packs himself makes sure that he has his sword summoned and kind of hangs it in a sheath on the side of his belt. And the manifestation is that with as you see it apparate, it does have a bit of those sort of black stringy hairs that seem to dissipate as it disappears, as it manifests. Well,
Vanya's gonna grab a few arrows and wait for Emerald to lead the way.
Lagon will take out the crossbow that he picked up the first time that he went through the Drow City stuff and hang it on the opposite side of his belt from his hammer. He's never used it before. He'll also include the I believe it was a short sword you said that they used.
Drow short sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a backup weapon in case he loses Mjolnir, which doesn't feel like it's going to, but just in case, it never hurts to have more weapons.
Never hurts to have a backup. Now, are you proficient with short swords or martial weapons?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm proficient with all weapons, simple and martial.
Okay, perfect. Because I wasn't sure if Storm was just simple or if it was martial too.
I'm pretty sure it's
most
it's
clerics are simple
it's all weapons.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all martial and simple.
All right. So, Imbrel takes you through some of the alleyways and buildings of the fort to keep you all from getting blasted from any of the aerial attackers. As you see, there are dozens of devils buzzing around the entirety of the city, being chased by other flying of the Grioran Empire, possibly with arcane methods of flight, personal. As they're devices you've never seen before, but you do know that the Grioran Empire does make a lot of advances in arcane technologies. So this is the first time that you get to witness personal flying devices on soldiers. And so, making your way to a building that will switch over to our map here, which is this building right here that you find yourselves at, right here. Does it show? Is it actually on the map? Okay, this building here. All of y'all. Okay. There's Alira here, Lagon here, Vanya here. We've got Zephyr following behind y'all, and Embrel as well. So you see that there is this giant machine that seems to have stomped out the bridge almost, based on just its weight. The bridge that goes over the moat of the fort. There's Drow and Grioran troops that have started to rush in to attack the thing. And so I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh joy.
Some initiative, please.
15.
20.
So we got Lagon at 20. Vanya at 15.
And I am sitting at 4 as I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
Glad to know all is right with the world.
Cleric initiative. Except
you know what?
The cleric is not
initiative.
The cleric doesn't ever really roll cleric initiative.
No, that's true.
No,
Paladin
he doesn't.
At the start of things, before you all leave this building on your individual turns, this machine starts to have the center of its chest start to glow. You hear a very mechanical voice on it say, "Obliteration cannon." And immediately a beam 15 feet wide and 120 feet long shoots out from the center of this thing, obliterating everything in its path. So all of your allies who had been directly in front of it are now dead.
Scheisse, that. We need to take that
Oh,
fucker
okay.
out.
Important note: don't get hit by that.
Take that fucker out first.
Preferably.
Ooh.
So, top of the round, Lagon.
How far away is the big mechanoid fucker that just wiped everybody out?
Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
It's within 300 feet. That's really
Yeah.
all I needed to know.
Yeah, 13 times 5, it's 100 and some.
That's okay. Because
And
I am going to...
So this building is fortified. You have fortified like windows, like very narrow slits that are meant to be more like cover, to be able to see the thing through. So you do have line of sight.
Okay.
And there's a
Well,
a door on the back side of the building.
Okay, but before we go out, I am going to cast Insect Plague on that thing,
Okay.
creating the 20-foot radius sphere around it, on it, in it, in case there's someone or something in it as well. That is going to be a Constitution saving throw for anyone and everyone within that 20-foot radius sphere.
What damage type does it do?
Piercing.
Piercing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so perfect. So you go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. What did my details do? Oh. Okay, so 4 times 7 is 28. That is going to be 28 points of piercing damage for the next, well, up to 10 minutes if I can maintain concentration every round.
Okay.
And because I centered it on that thing, it's going to follow with that thing. I like we did the ship.
The with the
Right.
ship, you had the point centered on the ship itself.
Right. It's centered on that mechanoid.
You
The
can
center
target.
of.
You can target the spot underneath it on the ground, but you cannot target the creature as a point.
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
I can't target the creature itself.
because the ship counts as land for the
Oh.
purposes of battle. You can center things on the map on the boat, but because this is a creature, not a construct like a boat or anything like that, like a vehicle, it cannot be targeted. The point beneath it can be, but it can move out of that range.
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So
That's fine.
the
So
gun beneath it is okay.
Difficult terrain. And then everything inside is lightly obscured. And starting or ending in there will Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
So
So you're
I'm
concentrating
going.
on that. Okay.
I'm going to. Where did you said the door was on the back side?
Yeah, so the door is on the back side of it's kind of off the map over here.
Okay. I'm going to start moving that way to try and get around to
To exit the building.
do. Yeah,
So
yeah.
you
I'm
want
going
to
to
end
move
up
out.
somewhere like right here.
Yeah,
So your full movement will get you to like right here.
right.
Okay. So you are outside the building now.
And
Bonus
it's
action?
still beyond 60 feet, right?
It is. It's like 13 times 5 squares.
Okay. So that's not going to be it. That'll be my turn.
Yeah, 65 feet.
I needed it, and I'd need another 5 feet for bonus action, but that's fine. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, the creatures behind it can't move just yet, so they're not going to. Vanya.
Right. Do I have line of sight on this thing?
Yes. You can get line of sight.
Okay, it's gonna get a couple arrows.
Okay. Shooting your arrows through those narrow slits in the thing.
First one's a nat 20.
Do not roll crit damage. Roll normal damage.
Fair. I'll find my D8 here. 8 points of damage.
And is your bow magical?
It's a +1
+1? Okay.
longbow.
And okay, +1 longbow, that counts. Da, 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 da. No, wait, that's that. You see that it pinks the armor of this machine, but does far less damage than you would hoped.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Based off of the insects and the arrow you just fired, from what you've seen so far, it's doing far less than you had anticipated.
Okay. It's going to get a second arrow regardless.
Okay.
Uh, 25 to hit.
25 hits.
7 points of damage.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Vanya? Bonus action?
No, that's it.
Okay. Brings us to your allies in this fight. First, we're going to have some of your drow friends move up. Kind of doing what they can to maintain some distance, but also some cover. This one is going, yeah, since this one avoided that obliteration cannon, it is not. These women are definitely very battle hardened, but they have never seen something like that before. So each of them is going to, there's 2 in the front that are going to make melee attacks, which they can do twice. Which hopefully they can hit. Oh, that's a fail. That is, and that one is, that was a 22 on the mark, so that'll hit. And then 1d6 piercing damage. And that is Okay. Second Drow Warrior is going to make 2 attacks. Fails completely. And then we have a number that are going to shoot from their arcane pistols. 10 of them. Which they can do once. That one will hit. So that's that, which is oops. Okay, so that's so they're winging some damage on it, but they're finding it very hard to hit, to pierce through that armor. Oh, those 2 failed. I got one more hit. That kind of lowballed the damage on that. And then, okay. That one hit too. Oh, that one got maximum damage. But still isn't doing a whole lot based on the bolts that you're seeing. It's definitely resisting a lot of the damage, even with the arcane pistols that you see. And then final bit of them. Okay, so that's another hit. And that one. So you see a number of drow just kind of hold up their arcane pistols and start firing the bolts. A couple of them land. Again, doesn't do as nearly as much as you think that these bolts ought to. And they're starting to realize that it's immune to the secondary effect of their hand pistols. So each of them has now a worried look on their face as they're like, oh, we're in some deep trouble now. And then the Grioran troops have a turn. They have, let's see, we have, that's a drow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. No, 7, 8. 8 of them that each have a heavy crossbow. But their heavy crossbows have no effect. So they're looking to just find cover and retreat from each of their standpoints. So they're just finding cover where they can. Next up would be some more of the Shadowhar, but they can't really move up yet. The Golem, seeming to not really care that it's in an insect plague. It does still have its slowed movement, but it's going to try and move up as it has destroyed the city gate. So give it 10 feet of movement. But the 2 drow that are behind it are still within range to attack, so it is going to attack them. with some arm attacks. It's just going to slam them. It's going to get 1 slam each. The first one's at 25, and the second one's more than that. And so I need some D8s. I realize I don't have enough dice. So first one's gonna be 14. No. Yeah, 14 plus 4 is 18 plus 8 is 26 on that first one. Seems to hurt pretty bad. And then on the second one, oh, that's a low roll, pretty much. Well, sort of. It's 11, 18, 19, plus 8 is 27. Drow aren't dead, but they're getting pretty heavily attacked here. Okay. And then it's going to roll this. Nope. All right. That brings us to Alira. Alira, you can see this thing is walloping all upon your people. Derek? Oh, you're muted.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Now I realize I'm muted. Okay. Fantastic. So I need to end up advancing full 30 at that point towards the biggin because, well, I need to end up offering some protection to our allies. And
Okay, so the back door is out this way, so you can get up right next to Lagon with 30 feet.
Okay, that'll be fair. And I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Shield of Faith on yourself.
Yep. I do not have a bonus action worth the taking, so that will be my entire turn.
Okay, so you're concentrating on faith.
Yep. And hopefully 26 AC makes a difference.
Right. Okay. We've got a flyer on the field who is going to take advantage of their flight and start moving up towards this way. Except I don't think that's going to stay up there. Well, that's precarious.
Be very, very careful.
Very careful. Which it's out of reach of anyone that it can attack directly. And this one looks a little different from some of the other devils that you've seen so far, where the other devils that you've seen so far have looked like tieflings or maybe spiked versions of them. This one looks like it is wrapped completely in chains. Okay. Okay. So it is just going to stay there and start menacing people, as it has a very menacing face that you can see through the chains. Alright. Which some of your allies do look like they're starting to become frightened of this thing as it approaches. But that is its turn. It cannot directly attack anyone at the moment. Which brings us back to the top of the round. Lagan.
Okay, so insect plague is still there. The people on either side of this are allies, right?
Yes, everything behind it
Okay.
is presumed enemies.
Right. Okay. I wanted to make sure. So the giant monstrosity is okay.
Although those two drow that were next to it should roll for insect plague.
Yeah. Yes, they should. I did not realize they were allies or in the area, and they are taking
One
friendly
pass and
fire.
one fail.
It is 14 points of piercing damage for the one that passed, 28 for the one that failed. Unfortunately.
Okay. Ouch, indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah, ouch, indeed for that guy. He's that particular drow warrior's not looking great.
I don't apologize. I didn't realize he was there, but yeah, you're gonna take some damage. So that's okay. So all right. I am going to use my 30 feet of movement to move further up.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's still not within 30 feet, is it?
Let's find out. Let's see.
3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's just out.
Just outside, yeah. It's 35.
Wow. Oh well. I am going to I'm going to take the chance and I'm going to throw Mjolnir at this thing.
Take the chance at disadvantage. Okay.
Is that a giant or construct or what is that?
It's a construct.
Okay. That's not going to help me there, but let's see. Mjolnir is.
Nope, get down, cat.
Does a 21 hit?
No. Just misses.
Damn it. Oh well. Mjolnir misses, unfortunately. However, I am going to do because it's within my 60 feet now, I am going to spend a 4th level spell slot for a spiritual weapon and place it right next to the big behemoth.
The big behemoth. Okay. I'm knocking over walls.
Oh no!
City walls have fallen. That's not quite tall enough, but oh well.
And let's see.
And we have spiritual weapon going next to the thing.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That is... plus 5 is gonna be 20, 21 points of force damage.
Okay. Still feels like it's resisting.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Alright. That's it for Lagon. We've got some guys back here who are all gonna move up. Although they're gonna stay out of the insect plague actually. So they're gonna stay put where they're at. And they don't really have good line of sight as to what to do next. So they're gonna stay put. Did Raven step away?
No, I'm here. I just had to shut the camera off for a little bit.
Oh, no problem. That is your turn, Vanya. Oh, I keep forgetting
Okay.
Emerald. He didn't roll initiative. Damn it.
We'll roll
My
initiative first.
I didn't forget. I just wanted to keep him out of harm's way.
Right.
Thankfully, Emerald will start next turn. Because he is at the top of
Ahead of me.
initiative. Yeah.
Okay.
He's a fast
Okay.
boy.
So Vanya is going to look at her brother and just go, I think magical effects are not going to help us in this. Is there like some sort of normal longbow laying around here?
Cat, what are you doing? She's munching on something. Hang on.
Yeah, you're fine.
One moment, please.
Cats, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. Don't make me lock you up. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
Emerald looks at you and says, magic seems to be the only thing that's affecting it right now. Because, if you remember, the Grioran troops don't have magical weapons at the moment.
Fair.
And all of their attacks got basically ignored.
Ah, right. Sorry, that might have been my brain misinterpreting that then.
Yep. So.
This is what happens when Raven has no sleep.
That's okay. In character, he's correcting you.
Yep. Okay, in that case, she's going to step out of the back and, Hail Thorns this thing.
Hail of
At level
Thorns.
3. Yep.
All
Level 3. It needs to make a dex save if the initial hits.
Yep.
That's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Okay. Dex save, please. Initial damage is 9.
Oh, it actually automatically saves on any saving throw against magic.
Ooh.
You suck.
Oh, it's still taking half damage then.
It's still taking half, yeah. So,
So 19's full damage.
on the initial hit was what damage?
The initial hit was 9,
Okay, so that's
and it's going to be taking half of 19.
and then half of 19 is 9. Okay, it's whittling down, but it is tough to get through this machine's armor.
Alright. And going to let a second arrow fly.
All right, fly.
22 to hit.
Just hits.
Ooh, okay. A whole 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And that will be it for my turn.
All right. We got some drow that are really not looking to be in proximity to this thing. They're going to try and fire at it. But these few over here are frightened of the creature in front of it, so they're going to move out of range of it. Or at least attempt to. We've got this guy over here. So maybe we're going to go this way. And then we got... Okay, so we still got 10 of them, I believe. Yes, none of them have been destroyed yet. 2 need to make saves against insect plague, so they start their turn there. Ooh, that's a nat 1 and a 5. So both of them do not save.
28 points of piercing damage for him.
The 2 back here are succumb to the insect plague, sadly. The piercing and biting of insects really does them in.
Damn it.
Alright. So, the other 8, though, are going to fire their hand crossbows. Actually, these 2 don't have line of sight. They're behind this wall here. So it's 6. No, it's more than that. I have more than that on here. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I still have 8. How do I have it? Okay, I'm just rolling 8. That one hits for a low roll on the damage. Okay, well. Okay. 4 and 5, 3 and 4 don't hit. Five hits for a good chunk. Okay, sort of. And then 7 and 8. 8 hits, but barely does anything. Okay. So that's all of the drow. The Grioran troops are not going to do anything because they don't have anything to attack with. They're just going to try and maintain cover. And we don't have any people moving up at the moment. So it's back to the golem's turn. It auto saves on insect plague, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. 9 plus 8 is 37.
How much?
29 plus 8.
29 plus 8. Okay.
37
Yeah.
points of piercing damage.
Okay. which is a good chunk compared to most of what y'all been doing so far, but it's still pretty heavily resisting it. All right. Nothing is within melee range. So it is going to, again, take 10 feet of movement. It's now outside of the insect plague. And is, let's see, looks like within range of a couple drow. Actually, not quite. Maybe one. Not a couple. Just this guy's out, not just outside of range. So it's going to slam on that one. Which is 25. Which its slam attack is a lot of d8s. Six. $26 points of bludgeoning damage to that one there. Looking pretty hurt, but still standing. Yeah, since that's the only one in range, it's going to slam attack it again. Which 27 hits. Losing dice. Okay, well, I don't see where that dice went. Alright, it's lost to the floor. It's fine. So that's 13. Plus 6 is 19. Plus 4 is 23 for another 23 damage. Not down, but not out either. That particular drow is not looking good. They are having a bad time. That does it for the golem's turn. Alira, you are still concentrating on Shield of Faith. What do? Alira? Derek?
We got a whole bunch of stuff to end up here going with, but we got to end up here taking it down, so we're rushing right in.
All right.
I'm doing a full sprint.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And you're dashing towards it?
Yep.
Okay.
And if I can help it, I would, if I have any remaining movement, I would like to have it facing or for it to attack me in general, facing away from any potential hit, mass casualties, as we just saw what that cannon can do.
Yep. You can, let's see. So you can have, well, you're kind of in the center, and that line right there is where no one's going to be.
My goal is to try and keep it facing that way. Hopefully we can avoid any further casualties.
Okay. You have a bonus action left.
I have a bonus action. I just don't think I have a bonus action I can take. Because even second attack is part of or it's 2 attacks on a main action, not
Yeah.
that second attack's an off. No, there's really nothing I can end up doing at that point, unless that wouldn't count. All right, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
All right. Which brings us to our other devil friend. Devil friend likes frightened drow. So it is going to attack with some chains on this other drow right in front of it. It can make 2 attacks. Okay, so 2 attacks on a drow. Which is a plus. Yep. So +8's gonna hit both. So it's 2d6 slashing damage for each hit. So that's. Get out! Get out! She was actually eating my bookshelf before.
Kiki.
I don't like. So
bookshelf.
7 plus 4 is 13. And then second attack that hit. Oh, that's less. Let's that is 7. And that particular drow is considered restrained. And until the grapple ends, it takes 2d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns until that grapple ends. Alright. So that's the Chain Devil's turn. Brings us back to the top of the round. Emberl is also going to leave the safety of the building. Now, Raven, before you didn't have I don't think you saw him, but Zephyr is still in the building. Did you want him to move with you?
Yeah, he'd be moving with me.
Okay, so he's with you.
Yep.
Emberl. Emberl has things he can do. He has things he can do. He is going to fire a couple of... No! Kiki, get out! Get down! God, she's messing up everything. Okay. So, Emberl is going to fire a couple of Eldritch Blasts. I think he gets through... At his level, he gets 2 shots. And he's firing at the golem, which his whole sheet is not in the greatest of shape. So he makes, I think, 17 plus 5 is 22, yes? Okay, so
Yeah.
he hits 1, so he gets 1. Okay, so that's 9 halved to 4. Okay. He shoots at it, but he's having just as hard a time as you guys as to do damage to it. All right. So that's Emerald's turn. Lagan.
Okay. So I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to move up closer, following behind Alira.
Okay. Going to the right or left of her?
Uh,
Or like up or down?
I'm moving. I'm trying to move in such a way that if it tries to narrow that beam on me, it's not wiping out anybody else. So I'm
same as Alira.
I'm trying to go to the side.
Okay.
All right. Is there any other enemy within 5 feet of that?
No.
Okay. Well, I am going to, since Insect Plague is still up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do a 5th level Destructive Wave.
Destructive Wave.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see. That is going to be a Constitution saving throw. It's centered on me. It's a 30. Let's see. 30-foot sphere.
So everything 30 feet out from you has to make a save?
Every enemy 30 feet out from me. And that would include this thing over here if it's, yes.
Okay.
And it's only those that I choose.
Okay. So those two
So,
creatures.
yes.
The golem has the ability to automatically save, but our devil friend does not. He does have advantage, though. Which is you said con save?
Yeah, 17.
It makes it at 19, so both save.
But they're still going to take half damage, so. Hold on. Where'd you go? Let's see. Oh, because of what that is, I'm going to use the let's see, what is it? My divine inspiration, I believe.
Divine strike, you mean?
No. It's divine inspiration. Our channel divinity, sorry.
Okay.
To make that thunder damage automatically do full
damage? Alright.
5d6.
Alright.
So that'll be 30.
Okay. So 30 would be the full damage, 15 would be the half.
Yes.
Since they both saved. Okay.
Right. And let's see. I'm going to go with necrotic for the second type. 24, 28 radiant on the second type of damage.
Okay, so second type of damage was rolled as radiance.
Yes.
Okay, and how much damage was that?
28. So it'll be 14 halved.
Okay. Okay, whittling it down. The one wrapped in change is not looking so hot. It's taking a couple ouchies. Okay.
And then my spiritual weapon is
Yep, it's still close.
19 plus 9, 28 to hit.
Hits.
Hold on. Get my page back. Let's see. Another 21 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Some very solid strikes. All right. Well, there's a few who think that they can dash through the insect plague and exit the other side.
Good luck.
Because it was centered on this point right here. And it's 25 foot out each. And they can move through difficult terrain, right? So that's... They would be able to move full 30. No, they can't. They're kind of actually blocked by that. So, yeah. There's maybe one who has line of sight on a drow. So, it's going to try and hurl a flame at it. Ooh, ouch, that's a natural 20. Okay.
I am arguing with myself on what to do next.
18 fire damage on that drow right there.
No! Oh no, my people.
Your people! Okay. But it is Vanya's turn next, as there was only one
Okay.
devil that could really get line of sight on one of the others, so yeah. They that's the only one that could attack from a distance.
Okay.
Anything that
Golem
moved-
trying to get an arrow.
Sorry, anything that moved into or through my insect plague
They
took
didn't.
30.
They did not.
Okay. Okay.
So
They knew they
the
couldn't make it
arrow.
to the other side without getting hurt, so they chose not to.
22 to hit.
22 to hit on the golem.
Golem.
Hits.
Yep. 11 points of damage. And Zephyr's going to use his reaction to infuse that one with fire.
Okay, infuse him with fire.
Good puppy. That's 6 points fire damage.
Okay. Even the fire seems a little bit odd, like it's being resisted.
Now here's gonna be a fun move.
Ooh.
The second arrow is gonna go to the Chain Devil.
Okay. Second arrow's at the Chain Devil.
And bonus action Ensnaring Strike.
Ooh, gotta love that.
Yep, and it is going to be at 4th level. So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Initial hit is 23 to hit.
It has advantage on magic, which it got a 17 on.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay, so it's not ensnared, but it does how much damage?
The initial hit does 9 points of damage. I'm seeing if it did any damage on a save. Nope. It just save or suck.
Save or suck. Alright. Well, you tried to hit and snare it up, but it seems to be much stronger than you had realized, and was able to burst out of the restraints of your vines, which also means that it is still restraining its target.
Yep.
Which, if the fireball hadn't hit before, it would have had advantage anyway, but we'll just move on. So, yeah, that chain devil is not happy about any of that. So, does bring us to the drow. Actually, now that it's not the start of its turn yet. Okay. When we come back to the chain devil, we do have to roll some wisdom saves for some of our characters here. So, some of our drow have to make some wisdom saves to see if they are frightened. Looks like a couple of them are not, so we're gonna roll with that. This one, having been harried and not liking the fact that this golem is attacking it, does not like that. This guy is going to attack the chain devil. This one's going to move up and attack the golem. This one is going to attack the golem from a distance. This one has to move away because it's frightened of the chain devil. Then we have this one here who's going to move up. We have this one here who's going to move up. And a couple of these are going to shoot with their bows. Let's see. So we've got. We're gonna do versus the chain devil, but that one's restrained, so it is going to be at disadvantage. Well, it has to get out of the grapple first, so it's going to strength versus strength. Well, it does not pass. So that's an action for it to do. So it can't get out of its grapple. The other 4 that are in front of the golem are going to attack the golem. Ugh. Well, that one's going to hit with 2 swords. Oh, yeah, that's 2 swords. So that's 1 sword hit for that first one. Which is going to be okay, so that's I'm running out of space. Okay. Drow number 2. Doesn't hit either. Number 3 just hits on 1. Number 4 just hits on 1. Ugh, low-walled. Okay, so that's the 4 in front of it that attacked it with swords, and then we have 4 that will attack with crossbows. Or their hand arcane pistols. So 1 and 2 are going to miss. 3 and 4 are also going to miss. Oh, there's a 5th one. And it's going to miss. So, that's that for the drow. The Rioran troops are still kind of hiding behind things and trying to stay out of dodge. These are inside of a building, so the devil doesn't see them. But this guy and this guy are kind of out in the open, so they're gonna start moving away. And that's their turn. Nobody's moving up yet, so those other characters are still back there. Okay. It is the golem's turn. You see that the thing on its chest is still building up energy. It's not ready to fire yet. But as soon as it does, it might be another kind of wreck house. So it's gonna start attacking some of these individuals here. It's gonna take 2 attacks, and there's 6 characters that are around it that are within melee range. So it can choose to slam any one of those 6. A couple of those are already hurt, so it's going to go for the guy that's already hurt for the first one.
Is that the one closest to me?
No, it's the one furthest from me, this one right here.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's not within 10 feet of me, right?
No, that's 15. But it misses.
Oh, goody.
It's going to try for a second one. And misses again. Well, that's all of its attacks. That does it for the golem's turn. Alira, you are still concentrating.
Yep. All right. Let's throw 2 swings at it.
Fighting alongside some of your people.
Well,
Oh, that's a natural 20.
I will take that.
Roll regular damage.
All right. I am going to smite, actually.
Okay.
I am going to cast use a 3rd level slot.
Okay.
For smite.
So roll regular damage, don't double it.
Roll regular damage, don't double.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it seems to be immune to critical hits.
Goddamn. 4, 6. So that's just the base. Then it is 7. I rolled so low. That's only 14 points of damage. That's only 14 points of damage on 7 dice on a D8. Oh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
You hit. You strike true, You know that it's a fairly. You know that this spot is a particularly weak spot, but it seems to resist any and all damage.
Go for the second one.
Right?
That is going to be 26.
That hits.
All right. On a regular hit. That's 12 points of damage. So literally on 2 dice, I did almost as much damage as 8.
But you're whittling it down. Whittling it down. This thing is tough. Where did the
I'm
Shadowheart got
noticing.
this kind of technology? You're not sure. In fact, since it's kind of at the bottom of the round, anyone who wants to, make a history check.
Sure. $19.
Okay?
18.
Okay? Oh, you're muted, Moto.
19.
Okay. This might not come as a particular surprise to Alira, but to all of you, you recognize that this metal that this thing is made out of is adamantine, which is a very valuable resource to the Drow.
Isn't that the material that we were trying to go find the city to?
That's platinum.
Okay, that was platinum. Not in. Thank you.
Adamantine is a very strong metal, from what you all remember. To the point where it is being fashioned into a machine like this is a very smart move on the Shadowheart's part.
Very expensive.
Very expensive, very costly, and looking at it, it seems to be of dwarvish make. So that's what you know all right now. We'll bring that to our Chain Devil's turn, who has one of your friends grappled at the moment with some chains. It's going to do damage to them real fast, because I forgot to roll it on their turn. It's not too bad. But then it's also going to attack it, and it's got advantage because they're restrained. Okay, so that's gonna hit. So that's another 9. And it gets to attack again, which it hits, which ends up eviscerating this drow into misted pieces as it attacks it. Just kind of cackles as it does. Puny elves. It just kind of chuckles in that regard. But that completes its turn. And brings us to Embrel. Embrel, having seen that this thing has attacked a number of individuals and doesn't like that Chain Devil is having a menacing effect on all of his newfound crew, he's going to fire a couple of Eldritch Blasts at it. And Embrel is a plus plus 10 to attack. So 29 and 25. Yeah, that's going to hit the Chain Devil. So he's going to roll some damage. Which is 14 at the first one. And ooh, that's toasty. That's 15 damage on the second one. And as you see these eldritch just sort of blasts sort of come out of his arm and shoot out of his sword, gears and hair just kind of explode on this thing and kind of encase it for a moment before dissipating, causing some immense damage on this Chain Devil. This Chain Devil's not looking so hot at all. In fact, it's very, very hurt. But yeah, that's Imbral's turn. So, Lagan, it is your turn. What do?
Okay. Oh. Is this creature big enough that I could essentially run between its legs to the other side?
Yeah, you can circle it. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm wanting to get around behind it in case any of the guys on the bridge decide to try and move up and get closer to us. So from the center of my...
You are now inside your insect plague, though.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to go to the other side over there where the three are by that other wall, that L shape.
This here?
Yeah, I was trying to get on the other side over there.
Oh, okay.
So that I'm just outside my insect plague.
Yeah, this wall's in the way. You can't get past this wall.
Oh, so I do have to go spend my 30 feet of movement moving around.
Yeah, you do.
I'll still that's fine. I'll still end up inside my insect plague.
Okay. Oops.
And 17, so self-inflicted damage. Could be worse. Could have been worse. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
On yourself. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So I am now behind this thing.
Yep.
Is that considered flanking?
For Illyria, yep. Flanking with Illyria.
Good.
Yay.
So for the next person behind me will be me. I am going to use 4th level guiding bolt
On one of the devils behind you?
on...
Out that way?
No, on the big guy in front of me.
Oh, it's at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack at melee range.
Oh, then yeah, it'll be the ones behind me. The closest one. Let's see. That
So we've got
black one right there.
this one right here.
Yeah.
Okay. That one's going to get a guiding bolt to the face.
Let's see. Got bolt. Plus 9. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 4. So, okay. 24, 34.
Oh,
That
and
is
what was the damage? Sorry.
that's what I'm calculating right now. Let's see, 24, 34 plus 4, 38 points of radiant damage.
Okay. And then
Uh,
roll me a Constitution saving throw DC 10.
okay. Constitution. 18.
Okay. You maintain concentration.
All right. So that is, let's see, that's 38 points of radiant damage on that dude.
Okay.
My spiritual weapon is still right here.
Yep.
That's at advantage.
Why is spiritual weapon at advantage?
Because I'm flanking with a Lyra on the big dude.
Spiritual weapon doesn't take advantage of flanking. It is not a creature.
Okay, never mind. So 15 plus 9 is 24
Hits.
to hit. And that is 16 points of force damage.
Okay. It's looking pretty broken. It's probably got half of its armor basically banged into and chopped into and force blasted into and various other sort of dings in it. It looks like it's got about half of it left. Which brings us to the Devil's turn, which are all kind of staring you down right now, Lagon. So the guy that you attacked is going to hurl a couple of a couple of flame attacks at you. First one I'm sure is a miss because that's a 10. Second one is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And you are going to take 12 points of fire damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
18, 30, 20.
Okay, that'll save.
You said 12 points of damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a second one in front of you, so they're also going to fire a couple of flames at you. Because you are now in sight. First one's a miss. Second one is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, that guy misses completely. How many others are there out there? Yeah, you're the only one otherwise in sight. So there's 8 more that may take a couple of shots at you.
Okay.
So number 3. 19 to hit, and then more.
19 just hits.
Just hits. Okay. So, first one is 8 points. Second one
Alright.
is 13 points fire damage.
Okay. Total of 21.
Yep.
All right.
Number 4.
Natural 20 on the die for concentration at this point.
Okay. Second one only makes an 18 to hit.
No.
Nope, complete miss. That was number 4. Number 5.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, one of those is a natural 20. The other is a miss.
All right.
Oops, losing dice left and right here, people. Let's see. 17 points of fire damage.
All right.
Are you still up?
Yes.
Okay. These guys have a huge range on this thing, so...
Okay, that's another natural 20 on the die for a total of 22 for concentration.
Nice. Keeping. Those are both a miss, because that's 16 and 18.
No.
Then,
Sorry.
that was number 6. So we got 7 and 8. Oop, that's 2 natural 1s!
Not gonna do it.
And number 8. That's a miss, because that's an 8 and a 17.
All right.
Yeah, there's 8 of them, right? Or 10? No, there's 8 of them.
Yes, that's 8.
8. Okay. 8 guys, all shooting you from afar. And only a few of them hit, so that's the turn of those devils. Which brings us to Vanya.
Alright, we're going to repeat what we did last time. 1 arrow at the golem.
Rinse and repeat.
That is a 22 to hit.
Hits. Just hits.
And that is 11 points piercing, and Zephyr's going to use his reaction again to infuse it for another 6 points fire.
Okay. Second arrow.
Second arrow is going to go at the Chain Devil.
Ooh.
Nothing special about this one. She's just going to lob it at him.
Okay.
23 to hit.
He's easier to hit, honestly.
He is. But we still need to continue to chip away at the big guy.
Yep.
11 points piercing.
11 points of piercing. He's spewing some brackish blood. Definitely is not happy about it. Not happy at all. Alright. Anything else, Vanya? You moving? You bonus action?
Bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Embrel.
Emerald has inspiration. Alright. Brings us to Drow friends. Drow friends are going to make their attacks. This guy is going to move up actually closer to right here to Alira so that it can get some attacks in. But this guy's going to move up to the Chain Devil and actually take some swings himself. Which I think moves him out of threat from the Golem. So the Golem's going to attack of opportunity. Which whiffs. And so Drow is going to take 2 short swords to the Chain Devil's face. Ooh, but not like that though. That's a That's a 2 and an 8 on the dice. Come on. And 9's not gonna do it, and a 15 is not gonna do it. So that guy completely whiffs on trying to take down the Chain Devil. But the others are going to try and attack the golem. So, number 2 lands, I think, 1. Let's see. It is, for the drow, a +7. So, yeah, no. Yeah. 16 plus 7, that's 23. Yeah, that hits. So that one's got 1 hit on. And that takes... Okay, so drow number 3, the one that's next to Alira, is gonna completely whiff, because that's a 2 and a 1.
Okay.
The other one on the other side of Alira.
Real quick, I'd like to use my reaction.
Okay.
If that is the case, I would like to end up using fighting style protection. So, to force disadvantage on that roll.
I'm not attacking the drow. The drow are attacking it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. It's the drow's turn, not the...
I've been trying to end up finding a time to use that the whole time. I'm like,
yes. A good time to use that is the golem's turn, which is after this.
Fire stupid. I legitimately tried to process.
Don't feel bad, Derek. It's been a day for all of us.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll use it next time. We'll use it on the golem's turn. So the drow is going to make 2 short sword attacks. Which... that one's not going to hit, but that one will, because that's to 24. That which is a solid hit. For as much as this thing is resisting, they're whittling it down. The number 5, also right next to it, is going to melee attack with 2 short swords, which also lands. Nope, but completely whiffs on those. And then we have 4 that are going to use their arcane hand pistols. So, those, well, that one is a 22, so that one hits, which takes it to and then 3 and 4. Ooh, that's a natural 20 for that guy and a 19 for that guy, so both of them are going to hit. I'm losing dice. I dropped the dice again. Damn it. Okay, so that is that one. Natural 20 is just a hit though, which is fine. Okay. The golem's looking pretty hurt. Alright. Well, the rest of the Shadowheart army is kind of stuck behind all of these guys. Do they have range attacks? Let me look at them.
Aren't they the 8 that shot at me already?
No, those are the devils. There's some
Oh, okay.
There's some additional army guys off the screen that are human, which they have some spells, but do they have I'd have to look up spells. Well, hang on. We won't do that just yet. So we'll just say that they're stuck. They're not moving. They're stuck behind all of the other guys. Brings us to the golem, whose turn it will be. Still charging on that chest cannon. And it's going to go for a swing at one of the other drow and one at you, Alira. Actually, one at Alira and one at Lagan. So, Alira, if you're wanting to force disadvantage, you may.
Okay, then I will end up doing so. Because this thing, one attack towards me, one towards Lagan, right?
Yeah. Which one are you forcing a disadvantage on?
Lagan.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's a natural 1, so it whiffed on trying to hit Lagan.
Well, then I did my job. Yay.
Yay! And on you, that is gonna be a 29 to hit.
Ah. Alright, it hits.
Where
What's up with the 26 armor class? I'm like, yes, eventually might be tough to... No. No, you're still dressed in paper, Derek.
That's okay.
The bikini male does nothing.
That's 9. Plus 9 is 18. Plus 3 is 21. 21 points of bludgeoning damage. On you, Alira. But that is both attacks for
that's
its
a
turn.
concentration check.
Yeah.
And if I recall, it's 21 plus 8. Or no, I'm trying to remember the concentration check based on damage because I know it's based off how much damage you take. But
yeah,
It's half of the overall damage or DC 10 for anything that's not.
yeah. And you took 21 points, so it'd be DC 10.
okay. My armor drops because I rolled a 4.
Okay. So Shield of Faith is dropped. Well, that brings us back to your turn, Alira.
I will swing.
All right. Swing it is.
Natural 1.
Oof. You are flanking.
Natural 1.
You are flanking. You're at advantage.
Okay, well, the first one just got dual natural 1s.
So, ouch.
That's a 2. And a natural 1.
What? Wow. Well, I'm sorry. Bonus action?
Don't have any.
Okay. Well, this chain devil is being accosted by a drow, so it's going to attack that drow. Ooh, is that gonna hit? A 16, which does not hit the drow. Alright, so misses on attack 1. Attack number 2, though, does hit. So it is going to do some damage. 2d6. Okay, so that is... Is it the same one? Yeah. Okay, and that particular drow is now grappled and restrained. But the chain devil is not looking so hot. It's looking very, very, very hurt. So that's the end of that. So we come back to Embrel. Embrel is going to fire an Eldritch Blast at the devil, which is a 20 to hit. And that is going to do the chain devil in. He's going to take his second shot at the golem, though, which is a 19, which doesn't hit. All right.
Don't forget he does have the bardic inspiration.
Oh, he does, and that's a D8, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's roll a D8, see what happens. Well, that's a 1. It turns it into a 20, which still doesn't hit.
Well, it was an attempt.
It was an attempt. It was an appreciated attempt. Alright. That's Embril's turn. He's actually going to move up closer. And then, does he have a bonus action? Like a spell or something? Not one that he wants to use right now. Okay. Alright. So, that brings us to Embril's turn. And next up is Lagan.
Alright. Well.
You're still in your insect plague.
Yeah, I know. I'm So can I move around towards that open wall and get out of, not the one that has the guys behind it, but this other wall over here, and get out of my insect plague?
This one over here?
Yes. Yeah. Can I move around towards that side and get out of the plague?
You can. Let me look at the threat range for this thing. Threat range is 5 feet, so it would get an attack of opportunity, the golem would.
Fuck it. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get out of my insect plague.
Okay. It's going to take attack of opportunity on you. Which is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
$25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Ow. You are out of its threat range, though. And out of your insect plague.
That was the most important thing for me.
Yeah,
I'm out of my
like right
insect
here.
plague. So, let's see. Am I still within like 20 feet of the giant golem thing?
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, I'm going to throw Mjolnir at it.
Okay. Ha-ta.
Natural 20.
Okay, roll regular damage.
Roll regular damage.
It is immune to crits.
That's fine. But that's going to be... Okay. So that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 7 points of lightning damage for a divine strike on top.
Okay.
And my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
16's not going to hit.
Nope.
So that's movement, action, bonus action. That's my turn.
Concentration.
14 plus 2, 16.
Okay, that'll pass. All right. And that does it for your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. They're still blocked by insect plague. They don't really have a bead on you anymore either because the collapsing wall's kind of blocking their sight to a little bit. So that's actually going to add partial cover to you if they stay put. So
Alright.
partial cover is plus 2 AC. So
That'll be a 21 for me at this point if they stay put.
yeah, one of them's going to try and shoot you with a couple of fireball. Well, that first one doesn't hit, but the second one is a 22.
Just hits, yeah.
Just hits. Okay. And that is that. They lowballed on that one. 3 ones.
3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Yeah. They want you to get rid of this insect plague, though. So, concentration.
11.
That's a pass. So their second one's going to attack you with some fire bolts. I don't think a natural 1's going to do it. I don't think a natural 2's going to do it either.
Nope.
So that's number 2. Number 3 barely has a read on you. 18 hits.
No.
Nope. Okay. Number 4 is another fail. Number 5 is another fail. They just can't hit you. They can't hit you, and they don't want to move up because they know that stinging insect plague is going to be their fucking disaster.
Right there to bite them in the ass.
19 doesn't hit. Nope.
Not with the +2 for partial cover.
Nope. It's just whiffing this. But that one might. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That one is 9 points of damage. Constitution save, please.
That's another 11.
Pass. Damn. What they really want is just this insect plague to go away. And they know that you fucking put it there. So number 7, I believe, is what the one that's going now.
Yeah.
Ooh, that might be 2 hits. There's a 21 and a 23.
21 just hits, 23 hits.
Okay. First one. First one is 12 points.
12 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright.
Concentration.
19 on the die, so 21 total.
All right. And second is 9 points of damage and concentration.
Another 19 on the die, but it's not going to matter because I just dropped to 0.
Ooh, yikes. Magan is down. All right. And so that leaves 3 that are going to move in. Okay. They're starting to move in. Vanya.
Vanya is moving forward with Zephyr as far as she can.
Okay.
And then...
So you're next to
me.
Emerald. And Pupper has 30 movement or 40?
Pupper has... Let me look. He's got 40.
40. So he can be right up next to Emerald.
Yep. Fuck, I can't get to Lagon. Okay, well, Big Guy's taking another arrow.
Okay.
Math, please. 25 to hit.
Hits.
11 points of damage, and as usual, Zephyr is going to infuse this one for 4 points of fire.
It's starting to sputter and spark and spurt. And the same kind of... Well, Kaz was the one who witnessed it at first. The sort of screams that start to come from this thing.
Okay. Second arrow's going to the big guy.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Hits.
5 points of piercing damage.
It's spurting.
And
It's sparking.
Zephyr's not close enough to bite this thing, is he?
No, not quite.
Okay. That will be it for my turn then,
Okay.
unfortunately.
That's it for Vanya. We've got some drow who are also witnessing that some of the devils are starting to make their way up the bridge. One of which is going to come around the building to you, Lagon, and spend their action to drip a potion down your throat, so recover 1d4 plus 1. You're muted.
Sorry, I was muted again. God damn it.
No, Mojo was muted.
Oh,
Thankful-
I was feeling called out. It's like, I know I'm muted, and all I heard was, "You're muted."
No, that's me. Thankfully, I get 5 points of.
Hot damn.
I'm taking nothing but psychic damage this game. That's what's happening here.
That is not my fault. I didn't do that.
Okay. You're not up from prone yet, but you do have your health.
Yeah.
And the drow person says something in Undercommon that you don't understand fully.
Yeah, because I don't have Undercommon as a language yet.
Nope. Nope,
Been
nope.
working on that with the Lyra, but maybe.
Which means that our drow friends are going to come back up and start attacking this guy again. So we've got 5 that are on melee, and then 3 that are ranged. So they're each going to have 2 swings of short swords. So number 1 is, I think, gonna whiff. Give me... Yeah, because a 19 ain't gonna do it. Number 2. Yep, 19 ain't gonna do it. Number 3. 16 ain't gonna do it. No. 18 ain't gonna do it. Nope, that ain't gonna do it either. 4, and then 5. Nope, all of them completely just whiff on their attacks. And then we got the 3 who are doing ranged. And no, none of those are going to hit either. They're feeling it a little bit, possibly. They're feeling like this thing is just a menace. Brings us to the Grioran troops. Now that we see some devils starting to make their approach, they're going to come back around with their weapons and not attack the golem, but instead attack one of the devils that are approaching. Because they have heavy crossbows. But they're not very good at them heavy crossbows. So each of those, there's 4 of them, so first 2. Oh, well, so 19 hit. Yeah, 19's gonna hit that one, so. It's all 4 damage. Okay. Then 3 and 4. That's not gonna hit. Ooh, that one does though. Okay. We've got some some other drow who are no longer affected by their frighten anymore. So they can take 2 more ranged attacks, actually. Which do not hit. Come on, guys. These guys are going to start making their way forward here. But they're not able to get up to anything. They're just going to dash. These guys are going to go this way and dash. Okay. Perfect. That's all of their turns. We've got some army people moving forward. And And they are going to fire off some chill touch. Well, there's not really any enemies to them that they can see, so they're not going to do that at all, actually. Alright, so it brings us to the golem. Still charging. And is going to make an attack on a Lyra and an attack on another drow.
Yep.
The drow.
Is that drow within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, it'll be the one that's within 5 feet of you.
Alright, then I will use my reaction to end up putting disadvantage on that drow.
Okay. That's a disadvantage on that first attack. Which is still a 25, which will hit the drow. So... 13 points. The drow's pretty hurt, but she's still standing. She's tough. And then one at you, which is 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
$21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
All right. But that does it for the golem's turn. Alira, your turn's next.
Alright, I'll make my swings.
Okay.
That's a 3. Oh, yeah, that ain't gonna do it. I have advantage, she said last time, and I don't think the situation is the same.
No, situation's changed. Lagan moved out of the way.
All right. Well, then the second one is a 10 because it's a natural 1.
Oof. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sorry.
Moving on.
To be fair, there's been a lot of whiffs this round. There's no more Chain Devil. It's been dead. So it brings us to Emerald, who is going to kind of squeeze in here a little bit, if you can. Actually, he can make it to this side of the creature, and he's going to take 2 swings with his packed weapon. So he okay. So he is going to make 2 attacks. Which is 26 and a 20. 20 is going to miss. Which is 7. But he gets a good swing in. All right. After Emerald is Lagon. You are prone.
Okay, question for clarification here.
Sure.
If I use my action to cast Cure Wounds, can I, as a bonus action, down this healing potion I have? Or is that a separate action, full action?
We haven't really discussed that in the way of mechanics as of yet, because we haven't really played with potions much.
I've never really used potions before. That's why I'm asking.
Popping a
For your
potion is
ruling?
full action.
Rules is written,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Well, I am going to cast second level Cure Wounds on myself first. So that's going to be 21 points
And
of
you're
HP. I'm
getting
going
up to
to
do this?
stand. I'm going to stand up, so that's 15 feet of my movement.
Yeah.
That's going to be, let's see. This area that I can't really see at the top side of the screen
Yeah.
is right up against the wall, right?
Yeah, so you're
This,
right here. The drow's
yeah,
here.
right. I was asking this edge of the wall, does that go right up to the gate, or can I move around?
You can move around. That's how you got in here.
Okay. Well, I can't see the top side of that
Yeah,
leading wall.
this
Does
here.
that go? Yeah.
Yeah, that side is blocked off. This side is the side that's open. The bottom, the
Okay. That's
lower side.
all right. That's what I was trying to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my action, my movement.
It kind of looks like this was maybe like a guard post before it kind of came crumbling down with the
Okay.
wall.
Oh, I thought that was stairs right there on the side. That's why I was
No,
asking.
it's a walkway more or less.
I see. Well,
No, go on, Bubba.
I'd rather use that on the wall. Okay, but I can't get all of this round. 5, 10, 15, put me right back in. I don't really have anything else I can do at this point.
Okay.
So that's going to be my turn.
All right. So we've got the devils who are moving in. That's a torch. Coupler's still staying back. So Emerald is going to get an attack to the face because one of them's in his face. Which is going to take 2 claws and a tail because they're in melee. So Emerald, okay, that's what I'm aiming for. That one's done. So 2 claws is 30, 20, and 16. This 16 is not going to hit, so that is 9 points. And then a tail. That's not going to hit. Ambril has good armor. But I don't need your help. Okay. That's one attack. There's a second one that is going to swing at him. There's 2 claws. Oh, that's a fail. And that's a hit. For all of 5. Okay. And then tail is gonna miss. Okay. So those are the ones attacking Emerald. One is going to hurl a couple of fire at some of the Leoran troops. And completely whiff. Another one's firing some fireballs. And completely whiffs. No! Get down! Sorry, everybody. And where? There's one more that's going to take a fire at. Take firing at Emerald. Fire some fire at him. And neither of those are going to hit. Alright, so they just full on whiffed at trying to hit your buddy.
Good.
Yep, that'll do it for their turn. Vanya!
Okay. Big guy's going to get an arrow,
Okay.
which misses.
Oof.
That was an 8 on the dice.
Oof.
Second one is a 22 to hit.
Will hit.
11 points of damage, and Zephyr's going to infuse it for an extra 3 fire. And then for my bonus action, I am commanding Zephyr to fly up and bite this thing.
Okay. Zephyr's gonna fly.
$27 to hit.
Good boy. Roll some damage.
Alright, that is 7 points piercing and 5 points fire.
Okay. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Good pupper.
Good pup. Okay. Which brings us to the Drow and the Greywarren troops. The Drow are going to focus fire on the Golem. All of their attacks are going to go to the Golem. So we've got 5 in melee and 4 at range. This one is going to move out and go into the ranged attacks again. So it's 5 and 5. So 2 short sword attacks from the 5 in front of it. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a 23, so that's gonna hit. So that is... Thing is sputtering. Sputtering even harder now. Number 2. Ooh, lands with a natural 20. That's 9. Okay. Number 3. Ooh, that's a nice hit. That is... sputtering even more. They're having a good round. Number 4. Number 4 completely misses. Just barely, though. Number 5. Ooh. Will hit with both strikes. Alright, some good shots on them. And then the 5 who are at range. Ooh, one of them lands it. And then 3 and 4. They miss. And then number 5 will miss. They got some good rounds in between the Drow soldiers. And then the Grioran troops are going to focus on the Devils. So they're going to come up this way. Each of them. Actually, this one's going to come up here. This one's going to come up here. This one's also going to come up here. Because they're better at melee. So got 4 that are within melee range of some attackers. So they're going to attack with some long swords. So we got 4 in melee range of enemies. Each one gets 2 attacks. One miss and one hit. Okay. Nice, nice. That is 11. Nice. Then number 2 is going after a devil. with 2 attacks. One hit and one just hits. That is that there. Number 3 has their own enemy. Ooh, that's a nice hit. Okay. Yeah, that was number 3, so number 4. Has 1 hit. Okay. Then these 2 and these 2 are going to fire from range with heavy crossbows. They're not very good at it. They get 1 each. So 1 and 2. 1 and 2 are a miss. And then 3 and 4. Well, 3 gets a hit. Okay. So that's the Grimoire troops' turn. We've got a couple of others who are also moving up. Who are going to chill touch at some Grimoire troops. So there's 4 of them. Here it is. That's a miss and a miss. And 3 and 4 is a miss and a miss. So our clerics that seem to be coming from Shadowheart are also not having a good round and not hitting. Alright. Golem's turn. The cannon is charged. And so to get the most enemies in range, it is going to spin this way. And it is going to let loose that cannon. So those 6 drow. And I think Illyria, you're also in range. No, it's not. No, it's not going to hit you, Illyria. So those 6 drow have to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, anybody within 10 gets +3.
Okay. Ooh, one got a natural 20. So they're gonna pass. And then they have +7 to their con save. And then got 3 more passes. So only 2 fail. I'm going to roll this and roll 20 because it's a lot of dice. I need 22, 10. Okay. Okay, and half as much on a successful save. So, 2 of them are completely wiped out. The other 2 are severely hurt. And then okay. They're extremely hurt after that. So, we've got 4 Drow warriors that got caught in that are really hurt. The rest are fine. So, but that is the golem's turn, as it can only do just that if it's doing the cannon. So, Alira, what you doing?
Let's. Well, then I'm trying to attack again, I guess.
Okay.
It continues.
Oh no! We need some more mojo luck. Mojo luck.
Well, good news is, does a 9 hit?
I thought a natural 1 was a 10.
No, that would be a hit 18. Does an 18 hit?
No, sadly.
Okay. Well, there we go. There's my turn.
Oh, sad day. Yeah, Embril's getting harried by a devil and does not like that. But he's still gonna go after the golem because he just saw it wipe out just a couple of individuals. So he's gonna take a couple of packed weapon swings. Ooh. So he lands 2 hits. Nice. I was having a hard time mathing. Okay. Alright. Embril's turn. It's sputtering like mad now. You hear those loud screams starting to project, just fill all of you with maybe some kind of fear. Bringing us to Lagon.
Okay. Where is Embril?
On the other side of him, they're right here.
My 30's not going to make it over there, will it?
Not to him, no.
Where is the closest enemy, not the big dude?
Let's see. There's one right here.
Will my 30 make it there?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. I am going to move up there to him. I am going to use my very wonderful special spell from the lovely Celine, and I am going to use Vampiric Touch.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And yeah, you're my first victim here.
Melee attack roll.
Natural 20.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let's see, that's, I believe, 3d6.
I think Vampiric Touch is more
Yep.
than that. Oh.
At level 3,
Mm.
it's 3d6, and if I were able to cast it at a spell slot above 3, it goes up 1d6 per level.
No, yeah. Since it's a once per day, it's at the set level.
Right, it's level 3, so holy shit. That's 18 on the die, times 2 is 36.
Oh, you roll 6d6 instead of
Oh, I roll. Okay, well, that's 18. I'm going to roll 3 more. Okay, 18, 28, plus 4, 32 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And I regain half of that.
Which is 16.
How much needed? 16.
Very nice, very nice.
And let's see. Bonus actions. Do I have any movement left?
That cost about all your movement, yep.
That's all my movement. I don't have anybody close enough for me for allies, do I?
No, you're on the other side of everyone.
Okay. Well, okay, that's gonna be that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. We got some devils that are in melee range of various people, so they're gonna make some attacks. That's one hit. Okay. The one on Emerald got a natural 20.
Can I use my reaction for cutting words?
On a natural 20 does not remove the crit.
Damn.
That was the only, and that one was the only,
Yep.
the only hit that landed.
I can still use it on the damage roll.
You can. That's true. So that's 8. So it's going to
think I
do
will
11 points of damage to him. You can cut him words of damage.
Yep. Taking 8 off.
Okay. All right.
Don't touch my fucking brother.
All right. And then there's a couple more that are attacking some of the troops. Those are complete misses. And those are complete misses. So the Grioran troops are just fine. Let's see. There's gonna be one who kind of moves up into range with you, Lagon. It's gonna make 2 claws and a tail attack. Well, 2 claws both whiff. And so does the tail. They're having a hard time hitting you.
That works.
Alright. Which is all of their turn. So, Vanya, what you doing?
How many of our people are near the group of devils?
A number of them. There's Drow and Rioran troops that are getting attacked by them.
Well, fick. Alright, big guy's getting an arrow.
Okay.
That misses. That's a 3.
Oof.
22 to hit
That hits.
for the second one. 11 points of damage, and Zephyr's infusing it for an extra 3 fire.
How do you want to do this?
Where is the cannon at exactly on hit?
Kind of center chest.
Taking direct aim right there, and as she lets it fly, Zephyr spits a little bit of fire onto it, setting the arrow ablaze just as it sinks right into that cannon, short-circuiting everything.
It sputters. It spits. It screams in agony. And kind of this loud burp, burp, burp starts to go off like an alarm, and you see that the energy is starting to build up again in this thing.
Vanya's yelling out to back up, get away from it.
Okay.
Which Zephyr would be moving the fuck away from it.
Yep. He's just gonna move back over here, fly towards you. What about you? Were you moving?
Yeah, she's backing up.
Okay. Zephyr has spent all his speed to get to you. You're there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you have shouted to get the baton back up. Alright. Which... all of... Since it's the... Do you have a bonus action or something that you're doing?
No.
Okay. Then, with it being the Drow's turn, they're going to start backing away.
Now, she doesn't care if the devils back up too. That just means that, hey, we get to pick them off with a little bit of an easier time than fighting this thing. Her concern is more everyone else, like Illyra, Lagon, Imbrel, the Drow, soldiers. If the devils back up, the devils back up.
Okay. Since they're all at range, though, they're going to try picking off some of those devils, taking one shot each. And there's 8 of them left on the field. Okay, so that's a couple hits. Yeah, well, that's a low roll. Okay. those two focused on that one. Two more. That one's a hit. Okay, they're focus firing on that one. Okay. And then a couple more. There's that one. Okay. And then two more. Okay, those are both gonna hit. Okay. That's the drow turn. Then we've got some Briar troops who have been commanded to get out the way. Get out the way. This guy. We're gonna fire some shots. Hurting some guys. Okay. And the others are going to stay put because they don't want to get caught in this thing's... yeah, this thing's going to explode, it looks like. So, next up is Alira.
Okay, so this thing is threatening to explode.
Mm-hmm.
Demons behind them. What are they? What are they acting like?
They're backing off too.
Okay,
They just haven't come
well,
around to their turn yet.
I would like to hold my turn until they do so.
Okay. Are you planning to move out the way?
I am holding my turn until they end up moving.
You can't move when you hold an action. So are you moving now or are you not moving at all?
Oh, okay, so I can't. All right, I'll leave.
How are you going in a specific
Just
direction?
moving straight back, 30 feet.
Okay. All right. Which brings us to the top of the round with Emberl. Emberl's also backing up before this thing gives a mighty explosion. And what you see when that happens is there's a bunch of these sort of aberrant almost look like ghosts, almost look like wisps. You've seen wisps before. They start flying out in a sort of spiral above this thing. Not so much as the same as in the same volume as you did as the previous ship, but it definitely releases and has a sort of fire that erupts from it too, catching a number of the devils in its radius. Before it goes up in flame. So Lagan, what you doing?
You're muted.
Did I not take any damage from that blowing up right next to me?
You are right next to it, huh? Dexterity saving
Yeah.
throw.
Dexterity 18 plus 19.
Okay.
How much damage am I taking?
Okay, so you pass. Uh, 13 points of fire damage.
Okay. Alright. And there are 2 enemy combatants right here beside me, right?
Yep.
The one I hit and the one that hit me?
Yep.
Alright. How many more are still here?
None
Okay.
of the enemy devils have died yet. And there
Okay.
was 10 of them.
Well, I am going to, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to stay where I am, and I'm going to hit that one that was in front of me again
Okay.
with Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Let's see. 8. That's 14 points of necrotic damage to the one I hit last time.
Okay.
So that'll be 7 points to me.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, spiritual weapon to the one that hit me.
Okay.
That's 26 to hit.
Hits.
And that's going to be 13 points of force damage to that one.
Okay. They're both looking pretty hurt.
And that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Brings us to their turn. No! Go! This one's going to chase after Emerald. This one's going to attack this guy. This one's going to attack this guy. This one's going to attack this guy. This guy's in front of you. This guy's jumping forward. So they've all moved. Ow! Bunny bone. Alright, so I've got a couple that are attacking Roran troops. Oh, those are a couple whiffs. That's also a whiff. Number 2 is attacking a Grioran troop, which gets 1 hit on a claw. Okay. And then a tail attack. That's a whiff. Okay. Got a 3rd attacking a Grioran troop, which lands a hit. Okay. And then a tail, which whiffs. And then the 4th is attacking Lagon. Ooh, a 19 and a natural 20. Oh, you're muted.
Both hit.
Okay. First one is 5 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Second one is 10 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
And
Make it.
oh, go ahead.
You said it was 5 and 10, right?
Yep.
Alright, so you're gonna need to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, dex save. That is a 7.
That is not gonna succeed.
Nope.
So that is going to be 16 points of lightning damage on my reaction in retaliation for you hitting me.
Okay. Well, he gets a swipe with his tail now.
Alright.
Which whiffs.
Lagon's just going to growl at him.
There's one in front of Emerald. We'll go ahead and do that. Which both do not... Well, yeah, both don't land. Tail attack. Doesn't land. There's another one next to you, Lagon. A couple of claws. Which is a 15 and a 17. Okay, they whiff on that. Tail attack, which is even worse. Okay. Well, that does it for them. Vanya. Basically got a whole line of people going that way.
Yeah, are all of them enemies?
There's a couple of Grioran troops in there. And Lagon.
Okay,
Most of them are enemies, though.
Where is the best grouping of enemies within 5 feet of each other that's not going to hit our allies?
This grouping right here.
Okay. One in the middle is going to take an arrow with a, what level do I want to do this at? Let's do it at a 2nd level Hail of Thorns.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll. You're making an attack roll versus a cleric.
22 to hit.
Hits.
They need to make dex saves, please.
And there's 6 of them in that particular range. No. That whole bridge is taken out. There's like 9. No, there's 8.
Looks like there's like 5 that I was aiming at.
Yeah.
Because it was at that back part.
Yeah, 5 of them. Okay. First 2. Ooh, one got a natural 20. The other
Yeah,
is
that passed.
a 12.
That does not.
A 7 and a 14.
Those do not.
And one more is a 1.
Hit. Okay. So the initial hit's going to be 11 points of damage,
Okay.
and god damn it, those that failed are taking 9 points of damage, and the one that saved is taking half that.
Actually,
And then she's going to turn and fire a second one at the one trying to attack her brother.
okay.
25 to hit.
That'll hit. Even though they're behind a wall in partial cover, you got them.
5 points piercing, and Zephyr's going to infuse it on a reaction
Mm-hmm.
for 2 points fire.
Okay.
And then Zephyr's going to move over toward that one I just fired at.
Okay.
He gets 40. Oh. Is he within melee range?
Yep, he is.
He's going for a bite.
He go for bite.
Chomp.
Chomp.
$22 to hit.
That hits.
10 points piercing. And 3 points fire.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Never mind, he can't attack. My bonus action was Hail of Thorns.
Oh,
And Zephyr's commanded on a bonus action. My
Okay.
bad.
no worries. But he's there.
Yeah, he's there. He's ready.
Okay.
Oops.
Alright. Next up are the Drow. Seeing that you're kind of hurt, Alira, one of them's going to walk up to you and ask you if you need some assistance, and hand you your potion, and hand you his potion.
Alright. Well, I guess I will drink it. Giving thanks.
Okay.
This is
1d4.
what was the strength of this potion? 1d4?
I think. Well, that's what I rolled him as, but I think they're supposed to be 2d4 plus 2. I'm not sure.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a total of 4 health.
Nice. The rest are going to run up and start attacking some dudes. Like maybe this guy. Like here. Like here. Like here. And like here. Alright. And they start attacking devils. Same with the Grioran troops. Start moving forward. Again. Okay. So just start. Okay. One of which gets one of which gets taken out. Very nice. Um, and then some of the other troops from the Shadowheart are moving up. Can't really get very far. One of which is shooting a chill touch at some of the troops. Which one hits? And two more misses. Okay. We're having some whiffs around here. Alright, since our golem is dead, Alira. What you doing?
Guess I'm piling in.
Running in? Okay.
And I will end up performing a dash action to get into the fray so no one else takes stray shots.
Okay. Which means you can get about right here, next to Lagon.
Okay.
Alright. Anything else you're doing?
And
Okay. Which I think is also a good time for us to take a quick break at the top of the round. Get some drink, get some different things, stretch a little bit, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with more of this action. So be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D tale. In the midst of a fight that had broken out at the fort gates outside the bridge of that spans the moat of the fort itself on this island of Newport. So, after the explosion of the adamantine golem, the pieces have been strewn everywhere, and the roadwork is scorched. The spirits that had been captured inside the thing have all but floated away, leaving you all to clean up the mess of the remaining devils, as well as their human companions, the clerics. So, top of the round would be Imbrel, who is... where did he go? He's over here. Who is attacking a devil. He's taking 2 swings at him. Which I think... because that's 23 and 24 to hit. So yeah, both of those are going to hit. So 11 and 13 on the one he's attacking. Which is pretty good swipes on him, to be fair. Okay. But that's his 2 attacks. And he's going to deal with that. That's all he's dealing with. Lagon, you are still right here, my friend, in front of a devil. You're muted.
I am, and as much as I'd like to do something about that, I have somebody closer to me that I believe needs a bit more help.
Yes, you have Alira who's next to you right here.
Yeah, and she's looking pretty hurt. I'm gonna spend my last 4th level spell slot and cast Cure Wounds on
Alright.
Lyra.
Cure Wounds it is.
Ooh. Okay. Eight plus 5. That is 33 hit points back to Alira.
Alright, so Lyra gets some hit points. Alright. Bonus action, Lagon? Still got a spiritual weapon in front of a dude.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, as much as I'd like to do some more damage to this, it's gonna have to come down to my spiritual weapon. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's not an actual weapon, so that is 13 points of force damage. Make sure.
That one looks like he's on his last legs.
Yeah. And that is going to be my turn for now.
Alright. Bring this to their turn. Instead of attacking Imbrel, this particular individual is going to attack another Grioran troop. And is going to land a couple hits, including a natural 20. Wait, no, that's the wrong dice. There we go. Okay, so that's 6. Is 17 damage so far. And no, that's completely wrong because that's attacking that's the wrong creature. God damn. Okay, it's gonna hit with a tail. Tail is not gonna hit. Alright. Got one that's in front of Alira and Lagon. So one's going to attack Alira, one's going to attack Lagon. So 2 claws on Alira.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a natural 1 and a 17.
Hey, I'm actually blocking damage.
And then a tail. Oh, that one might hit, because that's a 18 plus 6, that's 24.
24 is my armor class.
Alright. That is 12 points of piercing damage.
How many points of piercing?
12.
12. Okay.
Then there's one that's attacking Lagon with 2 claws. It's a 19 to hit and a 14 to hit.
The 19 hits.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Were you gonna do something?
The action has already ended up resolving, so I have to end up making the declaration before the resolve.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, then there's a third attack, so you can do something on that if you want.
All right. Then then I will end up using defense in order to give disadvantage on Lagon.
Okay. Then the one that did land Lagon is 6 points of piercing damage, and then disadvantage on a tail attack.
Yeah.
Because of Alira's reaction. Which would be a 16 to hit.
Not gonna hit.
All right, it's a
And
miss.
make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Hey, that's a natural 1.
That's not gonna cut it.
No, it's not.
So that is. Let me make sure I've got the right damage and dice. I believe it's 2d8. Yep, that's going to be another 16 points of lightning damage to the one that hit me.
You keep rolling 8s on your d8s, man.
Yeah. I rolled 3 8s and a 7 to heal Alira.
Hmm.
Or it would have been full healing on the level 4 cure wounds for
Right.
Alira on that. These are also the dice I use to roll my hit points.
Yeah, hot damn. How much damage was that? I'm sorry, I lost track.
16.
Okay. That guy's looking pretty hurt. He ain't dead yet though. Alright. So that's those guys. Got another couple that are running into the fray. This way. Oh, those two are attacking. We're attacking those guys. Which whiff. Whiff. They just cannot hit these damn Grioran troops. Although that's gonna hurt. These their tail attacks are gonna do a lot of hurts. That's 8. Because one of them landed a natural 20. 14, 17. Okay. But these Grioran troops are tougher than they look. So, that's the devil's turn. Vanya, you are still right here, my dear.
Okay. I'm gonna take aim at the guy I shot the hail of thorns at last time. I'm not popping it this time, but
Okay, so like this one right here.
Yep.
It's clear.
He took a bit of damage last time,
Yeah.
so
At our lovely cleric.
dirty 20.
Ooh, that'll hit.
11 points of damage. And
Okay.
he's getting a second arrow.
All right, let's get it.
17 to hit.
On the check. Just hits.
5 points of damage. And then Zephyr's going to bite the one in front of him.
Where did Oh, it's right there. One in front of them?
Yep.
Okay, that's the one attacking Imbrel.
Yep. Let's see here. 24 to hit.
Hits.
8 points piercing. 6 points fire.
They're immune to fire, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's his bite's automatically infused with it, so.
Okay. Anything else,
And-
Vanya?
That's it for me.
All right. Got our drow friends here. Who are going to move up. Actually, they can't really get to a good spot. At least that guy can. This guy can get to a decent spot, though. They're all just kind of piling in. Okay, so there's 9 of them. Since there's 9 of them, I'm just going to make it easy. And they're all going to fire their pistol weapons. Although a lot of them are looking really hurt, so they may not they may not survive this battle. No, 16. Oh, 16 hits. Never mind. And 15 hits too. So they're each going to do. Now, are these guys immune to poison? Yes, they are. Okay. So they're just going to do 6 plus 4. Okay, so we'll just have those 2 focus fire on that one. Okay, got 2 more. It's 2 and 3 and 4, which that one will hit. Oh yeah, both of them will hit. Okay. Okay. One of which is just taken out by one of your allies. And then we got 5 and 6. Which will both hit. Okay. And then 7 and 8. Both hit. And then number 9. Got a natural 20. Okay. Just kind of peppering bolts everywhere in this fray. So the Grioran troops are gonna do a little bit of the same, but they can't really get close. This guy is probably the only one who can actually make an attack. So he's gonna do so with 2 swords attacks. Oh, that's a natural 20. Nice. Okay, so that's 14 damage on that guy in front of Emerald. Which ends up wiping them out. Imbrel is now safe. Alright. Just kind of moving in and moseying along, but they're not really able to get very close. Well, this guy can move up actually. This guy can move up. Awesome. Okay, so those three are going to make some attacks. Two short swords from one to a devil. Okay, both of those will hit. Actually, it's two longsword attacks. What are they doing lowballing this shit? Okay, then the next guy's going after a cleric. Which 15s are not going to hit. A third is going after a cleric. Which an 118 will hit though. Ooh, that's nice. Got a 9 on the roll, so we'll just okay. And then really all that can happen in that span of time, though. Then we've got our clerics who want to make some attacks on their attackers. They're going to swing with melee attacks, and they get 2. So, first one actually is a devil going after. No. It's the clerics. First one is going after Bjorn Troop with 2 swings. End up. And they do hit. Then it is 1d8. Ooh, that's an 8 plus 3 bludgeoning. Okay, yeah, that guy's looking pretty hurt as well. One of the Grillin troops. Second cleric. And you notice that when they swung, though, the first strike that they hit the Grillin troop with had some extra like oomph to it, as if there was some kind of necrosis that happened on him too. So when they kind of shouted, you heard them. You saw that there was some kind of necrosis that happened at the same time. Second cleric. That's a whiff. And a 18 that'll hit on them. So that's going to be one of these as well. And that's on a different person. That's -7. Alright. And then third cleric. Kind of coming in close here, attacking this guy again. Ooh, yikes, that's a natural 20. That's 11. And each one of them is able to use this sort of necrotic, sort of rotting of the person in front of him. And this guy got attacked twice by that shit. Can I actually read my shit? Yeah, this guy's not looking too hot. Skriorn Empire soldier. That's their turn. Alira.
Okay.
You are still right here, my friend.
And how's Best Boy doing right now?
Best boy of the dog? Or are we talking to
Nope.
Emperor?
Emerald.
He's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't
then
look any worse for wear, really.
All right. Then I'm going to hold off, and I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay. Aura Vitality.
And if I understand that correctly, one creature in the aura, including you, regain 2d6 hit points as a bonus action. You said we have a lot of injuries on the field.
Yep, lots of
Off
injuries.
the cuff. I am going to use my bonus action to try and end up healing one of them by, if once, 8 hit points.
Okay.
As a bonus action. And
anyone
then
in particular?
I will...
You have some very hurt drow around you. The very hurt Griorn.
Since I don't have a list of all the HP in front of me, I'm just going to end up presuming the ones that are at most threat. So prioritizing those in the front line or those who are most injured.
Okay.
Primarily prioritizing those in the front line. And then I will move into the front line if I don't have too many opponents of opportunity right beside me, because I'd like to be blocking off them flooding in.
You have the ability to get right here without triggering an attack of opportunity, because there's one guy right here. You can still hit him though, if you want.
No, I can't, because that was a cast. That's my full action.
Right.
So
an action to cast Aura of Vitality, and then bonus
yeah,
action to
and
use
then
it.
bonus action to use its ability. Yeah.
Okay. That's that. We got a Lyra in that, so that brings us back to the top of the round, with Embrel not having anyone attack him anymore at the moment, as they got dusted. So he's actually going to run up and join Lagon in facing the one that's now behind you, Alira. And is going to take 2 sword attacks. Now that's cacked. Okay. Yeah, he's doing pretty hot. He's doing pretty good. He made 2 hits. $17 total points towards that wonderful fiend right there. And that does it for Emperor's turn. Lagon.
Who's still up, standing near me?
Are you talking about like player
Enemies.
characters? Enemies.
Enemies.
There is an
But-
enemy directly in front of you.
All right. Well,
The one
I'm
that
gonna
Emerald
take-
just attacked.
I'm gonna take swipes at him.
Okay.
Vampiric touch.
All right.
Holy shit! That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So that's
Got some mojo dice in the chat. Come on. This man's don't roll anything aside from the maximum roll.
oh, I do, but
No, you don't. That's a lie.
no, it's not because I mean, let's see. So 3, 4, 6. That is 29 points of necrotic damage,
Ooh.
and I will take 18.
Take 18 back from him. Ouch, that hurt. He says, ouch, my bones.
And I have my spiritual weapon left.
Yeah. On another guy, yep.
Yeah, it's the one that hit me the last time. And let's see. 13 plus 9, 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That plus 5. That's going to be 11 points of force damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, man. The drawbacks of having so many creatures on the battlefield is I gotta roll for all of them now because they're all attacking you guys.
No, you're doing right. You're doing right.
You got to roll for all of them, and you got to keep up with all of them.
Oh yeah, I do. Fuck me. First one is attacking a Grioran fighter with a couple claws and a tail. That's a miss. That's a miss too. Well, try tail. Nope, that's a natural one. He whiffed completely. There's one in front of Emerald and Lagon, and is going to go, and Alira's right behind him too. He's got 3 targets he can choose from. Though Lagon's been smacking on him, and Emerald's been smacking on him pretty hard, so he's gonna split that. He's gonna take 2 claw swipes at Emerald, and a tail swipe at you, Lagon. Ooh, ouchie. It's gonna hit Emerald with a claw. Which isn't too much.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not in 5 feet of that, right?
You're 5 feet within of the creature.
Let me double check. It's the creature I need to be in. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you. So I think it's referring to the target, not the creature.
Yeah, the target's 10 feet, sadly.
So long as Emerald's within 5 feet, I can end up doing protection.
Right.
Okay.
But sadly, he's 10 feet away from you because he's got this guy's kind of splitting the difference.
Okay.
Which I rolled the damage for is all of 5 damage on Ambrel. Where's... is she? There it is. Okay. Ambrel's not too worse for wear. Then the tail attack on the Gone. That's a natural 1. Okay. The other one is next to the Gone. No. Next to a drow. This drow is in front of it. So it's going to do 2 claws and a tail on this drow. Which a claw attack, it's 19 plus things. And is a d6. Well, that drow is looking pretty hurt. Alright. And a tail attack on them too. Which will hit. And sadly, that drow has the tail of the devil just sort of pierce right through their heart, and they start gushing blood. Leaving them fighting another drow. Leaving this one fighting another drow. Couple of hits. Ooh, ouchie, my bones. Ends up taking that guy out too. Which is going to take his second attack at Lagon, which would be a tail attack. But that's going to miss, because that's a 4 on the dice. These guys open to...
Damn it, I can't hit you back if you don't hit me.
This guy's gonna come up next to Alira, which I'm having trouble keeping him on. It's fine. He's next to you, Alira, it's fine. He's gonna take a couple claws and a tail at you.
Okay, well, then I guess I might as well use my reaction to make at least one of those attacks less damage, so.
You can target yourself with protection?
Oh, no, I don't think I can. A creature I can see a target other than you. Never mind.
Okay. Okay. There'll just be regular attacks then.
Alright.
Ooh, I don't think that's going to work, because that is a 14 and a 12.
14 and 12?
Yeah.
No! Once those don't hit.
And then the tail. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, ouchie. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Coffee. You've got to stop rolling those.
Look! My bad!
Well, no. Like, if their to hit is really low, the only chance they have is on natural 20, and so the damage I'm going to take is actually critical, so makes sense.
So that is 13 plus. Okay, so that's 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay, so I need an 8 on concentration. Hey, 17, I'll take it.
All right, perfect.
And you said that was 13 points of damage total?
The 16.
16.
Yeah.
Okay, so that draws. Ooh, okay. That's not good.
Ooh,
That is
ouchie.
not good at all. All right.
All right, so Vanya, that makes it your turn.
Alright, which one of them is looking the most injured, enemy-wise?
A lot of them. You hit any of them, and with any decent strength, and you're gonna pop them.
Alright,
Well,
gonna
except for
aim
the
at
clerics. The
the-
clerics are still pretty good.
okay, I'm gonna aim at a cleric.
Okay.
Might as well start plucking them off.
Plink, plink.
21 to hit.
Hits.
9 points of damage.
Okay.
Second arrow going after the same guy. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 9 points of damage. And then Zephyr's going to move over to, if he's got enough movement, to the one that just attacked Lyra.
What was that second damage? I'm sorry.
9.
So 9 and 9?
Yep.
Okay. And then Zephyr. It's right here.
Yep.
He's gonna jump over and start attacking these guys.
Yep. He going for a bite.
Eagle pop bite.
Yeah, this is 19 plus a lot. 27 to hit.
Hits.
8 piercing. And 6 fire. Not that's gonna do anything, but...
No, yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Bonus action, Vanya? Oh, that was Zephyr.
yeah, Zephyr attacking is my bonus.
Okay. Alright. The drow are gonna start attacking now. Kind of moving up with everybody else. Start attacking. That's the guy start attacking. Oh, that's the guy that just started attacking. Okay, so they're gonna focus fire on this guy, and that guy. A little bit. So, got a couple swords that they're doing to attack some devils. Well, one's gonna hit. Okay. Okay. And then that one's going to take another. The second one's going to take some swings at that guy too. That's one hit. Ooh, nice. Nice. Which ends up taking out this one completely. Okay. So that's 2 of them. And then we've got these 2 attacking the one in front of them. With 1 hit. And the second guy attacking. Gonna be a hit. And ruins that guy's day too. This guy's gonna move up and start attacking the one that is next to Elvira and Zephyr with 2 swords.
He can try.
Blah, 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 blah. 20. Okay. That hits that devil. I can't math. My brain is stupid. Okay. Then who else we got? We got this one over here, which this guy is going to shoot at. Got a couple guys that are going to shoot at him. So they're going to shoot their hand thingies. Ah, well, they whiffed. God damn it, guys. Which does it for all of the drow. The Grioran troops. This guy's still attacking this guy, so he's going to take 2 swings with a sword. Okay. Yeah, those will both hit. Yeah, that guy's looking pretty hurt. This guy is going after a cleric with 2 swords. With 1 hit. Icky. Gross. Okay. The next guy is going after a different cleric. And completely whiffs. A couple more, they're kind of funneling in this way. They're attempting to get closer, but they're kind of getting blocked off. Alright, so that's them. Then we got the clerics, who are going to attack those in front of them. slide in this way a little bit. Oh, I can't really because there's stuff in the way. There's no got 2 clerics that are going after Grurin troops with 2 swings of their maces each. Oops. Ow! Dropped a metal dice on my foot. Well, that's been lost to the void for now. Well, I don't think that's gonna hit. Nope, not gonna hit. So second cleric is going after second guy, which gets 1 hit. Okay, looking pretty bad. Third cleric is standing in front of you, Alira. So, gonna take 2 swipes with their mace. First one is a 14 to hit. Second one is an 18 to hit. Alira? 14 to hit or 18 to hit? You're muted.
Oh, okay. No, the 24 hit armor, so
Ah, okay.
not gonna do it.
Not gonna do
I'm
it.
grateful. That is bashing against shield and armor.
Yup. Fourth one can't really get to you, so.
It's actually working. It's actually working.
Yay. So brings us to your turn, Alira.
Okay, so first things first. There's one that ended up taking a swing at the future husbando. Can't let that stand.
Yep.
We are going in swinging at that point.
Swing at that devil. Get her.
That's 15.
Hits.
Okay, we are doing a smite level 3.
Yeah.
Actually, I have to double check this, but if I recall, this is a devil, and I think that actually has some bearing
On your improved smite?
smite. Yeah, on improved smite. Divine Smite, 2nd level. Damage is increased if the target is undead or fiend. Do these qualify as fiends? I believe they do.
Yep, they do.
Okay, so this is going. Let me see. 2, then additional 5. Okay. 18, 22. $37. That is 42 points.
Ooh.
He touched husbando.
He touched your husband. Can't let that
Not
stand.
official. He is to be.
To be. Yeah, that particular devil looks like they're on their last legs at the moment.
That didn't do it. Okay,
Wanna hit him again?
we got a second. We do again. That would be 20. Dirty
Hits.
20. And
Throw another
we are
smite
going
in
to
if you
make.
want.
Yeah, that's going to be level 2 smite. 7, 14, 19, 5, 30, 37 plus. That's another 42.
Ooh. That guy is fried to a crisp.
He ain't got no more legs, Captain Dan.
And I am still blocking off the path physically, so that's good. And I will use my bonus action now to heal myself because I'm almost dead. 5 points. Okay, well, you know
Perfect
what?
potion.
We'll take it.
Sorry, was that your potion or was that something else?
It's my bonus action from Aura of Vitality, which is still
yeah.
up.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Aura of vitality.
So 5 points of health back to me, and that is my turn.
All right. Top of the round. Imbrel looks over at you, Alira, and was like, wow. Getting distracted for one moment before making his way towards another enemy. Which is this one on the other side of you. Sort of. Here we go. Ah! Imbrel fall.
No, husbando!
You distracted him so much he tripped.
Yep, he's going after that guy, which is another devil. Swinging at him with his pact-infused sword. Twice. Well, Imbrel, you fucking bastard. Natural 1 and a 17. So that's 9 points. And I've looked at his spell list that I gave him. He has no bonus action spells. What warlock do that?
Ones you make, apparently.
Look, I haven't really fleshed out his sheet all that well. However, that is the end of his turn. Lagon.
Alright. Where are our enemies now?
Kind of getting funneled all the way over here.
I need 2 of them within 5 feet of each other.
Okay. We got a couple of clerics who are next to each other.
That'll work.
And in front of Alira.
The one in front of Alira and whoever's standing within 5 feet of them.
Okay.
I am casting Toll the Dead.
Ooh, Toll the Dead.
And because it is a necromantic cantrip and my wonderful little book from the goddess Selene, I can target 2 creatures instead of 1.
You
So
get the advantages
those are,
of a death cleric. Let's go.
and that is going to be saving throws.
Saving throws. Couple of saving throws. Couple of wisdom saves. Now this tends to be their strong suit.
I know.
One will save with a 22, the other with a 15.
Will not save.
Okay.
So the first one saved completely.
Yep.
The second one, has it taken any damage?
Yes.
Good. That is going to be 3d12.
Let's go.
Whoo.
Got some spicy numbers.
That is 32 points of necrotic damage.
Ouchie,
To
my
him.
bones.
Not anymore. They're going to be mine. And I'm going to move my spiritual weapon to that one.
Okay.
If it will move 20 feet that far.
Kinda.
20 feet as close as it'll get to whoever.
It flies. It'll be on top of them.
Okay. 18 plus 9, 27 to hit.
That's gonna hit, and that's the one that got hurt by your toll and dead.
Yes, that's exactly why I do this.
Mm-mm-mm.
And that is 12 points of force damage on top of.
Ooh. That's a toasty round for the cleric.
You no touch, my friend.
Basically, half of their life is gone.
You no touch, my friends.
Mm-mm-mm.
I touch back.
All right. So that does it for Lagon's turn.
Yes.
We got a devil in front of a Grioran guy, so he's going to make some attacks on him. Strangely enough, this Grioran guy hasn't gotten hit yet.
How?
I have not been able to hit him because for some reason that devil is just whiffing everything.
This is that character's origin story. He will end up getting his first level in human fighter.
So yeah, 17 ain't gonna hit. All right. A tail? Nope, the tail whiffs too.
He's still got one of the wasps from my insect plague distracting him.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
This guy in the back can't seem to get pulled forward, so he's instead going to shoot a couple of fires at Alira. Which is going to be 17 and 18 to hit. That doesn't hit you, does it, Alira? You're muted.
24 armor class.
Ah. So he can't hit you with his fireballs neither. I think that's all the fiends that are left on the board. There's only 2 of them. Yeah, only 2 of them left. Okay, well that's their turn. Vanya.
Alright, is the cleric that Lagon was wailing on still standing?
Yes, they are.
Okay, they're gonna get an arrow.
Okay. Get down, buddy.
How's a nat 20 sound?
Ah! Ooh, ouchie, my bones.
And let's see here. 11 points of piercing damage. And Zephyr's infusing this one.
Ooh, loud in.
With 6 points fire damage.
Fire is immune.
Yeah.
No, not on a cleric. Not on a cleric,
Yep.
never mind.
I was about to say. Cleric, not devil.
Yeah, devils are immune, clerics are not.
Yep. And second arrow.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Hits.
8 points of damage. Zephyr is going to go over to the other cleric.
Oh, where is the best boy? Where did he go?
They're all jumbled.
There he is. Just needs to emerald. He can fly, right?
Yep, he can fly 40 feet.
Okay.
He's a dragon doggo.
He's a
Yeah,
dragon
got
dog.
feet.
doggo.
He can bite
He's
this
got
fiend's
wings.
ass.
Exactly. He's going to turn this fiend into Omen. Yeah, hey, that'll do it. Not 20.
Ooh, this dog. This dog.
This dog, Rose's Walls, Mojo does. 4, 13 points of piercing damage.
Ouchie.
And I know it's, devil, but 6 points fire.
That devil just got bit in the ass.
Yep.
Okay.
That it for me.
Okay. The drow. Yeah, I think they're just going to start firing arcane shots and start like pelting the one that that Alira just unloaded on with some arcane pistol blasts. On clerics, a 17 will hit. Okay. So those two are... Yeah, way to low roll. Hey, let's go. Six. Okay. 3 and 4 are also going to attack. I thought there were 7 of them, right? 7 drow. Four is going to hit. Another 7. Five and 6. Ooh, 6 is gonna hit. Okay. Kind of wailing on the cleric that was attacking your husbando. And then number 7 is going to miss. Alright. That does it for the drow. The Rioran troops are going to make their attacks, one of which is against a fiend that is looking really, really bad. So he's going to take 2 swings at it. No, 14's not going to hit. Okay, so only just one of those swords. Ooh. But that's actually going to kill that fiend on the first hit. Okay. So that does it for that guy. Who is going to then move up some. This guy is going to attack this cleric here. With 2 swords. That's not gonna work. 16 is not gonna work. Then there's a third in front of the one in front of Alira. A couple of swords.
Ooh.
That one will hit. Let's get one hit on that cleric. Which is going to be 10 points. It's kind of the first time-ish that that person's taken damage. But that's fine. For the ball. More guys just kind of moving up. Okay. That's the Grioran troops' turn. Now it's time for the clerics. This one. Come out this way. So they all can make their mace attacks. And that's 4 clerics. First is against a Grioran troop. Ooh, that's gonna hit. It's 2 hits. $18 points on that Grioran troop. But he's fine. Okay. And then second cleric is going after second Grioran troop. And is going to miss. Third is going after Alira. Ooh.
Okay.
That's 2 hits because that's a natural 20 and a 21.
Mm.
The 21 doesn't hit, but the natural 20 will.
Yep.
And those are D8. Ooh, ouch. I hit an 8 on my D8. So that's 11 points of bludgeoning damage from a mace.
Ooh. I am down to 12 hit points.
And then there is a second one in front of you as well. Who's going to try and swing at you with the mace twice again?
Alright.
Nope, that ain't going to work, because that's a 15 and a 16. Okay, so that's the 4 clerics. Alira, what you gonna do? What you doing, drow girl?
Well, we are swinging in. Now, there is... Imbrel is... I'm trying to double check where Imbrel is on the board as far as his position. Sorry, there's so many models, I'm trying to keep track of them all.
Same. Emerald. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right here.
Okay, he's the one who's fallen over.
Not really falling over, but
Okay.
very, very shaky.
Fair. Then we are slashing through and continuing to press forward, because if we could push these off the bridge, that would be fantastic. So we are going to attack the one that is directly in front.
Yep.
And
This
try
one
and
is
push
the
ourselves in a little dip.
Yep, this one is the one that has, the one that you just kind of like full-on murder hoboed on.
How are they still around?
Barely.
Okay, 27 hits, I'm presuming?
Yes.
Okay. It's an 8. So 15 points of damage.
That cleric is donezo.
Okay. And right in front of me is Lagan, right?
Lagan is right here. You have a
Okay.
second cleric, that's another one right here.
Okay, they're still in range. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought I was behind 5 spaces behind that. Okay. I would end up presuming then a 28 also hits.
Yes.
Finally, some good rolls. Finally. All right. I am going to risk it for the biscuit at this point, and we're going to use a level 2 to continue the smiting.
That's the one that's basically been harried by Vanya this whole time.
Well, let's see what happens. 7, 6, 13, 14, 15, 14, 19, 25, and 29 makes 34. 34 points.
Ooh, ouchie. Well deserved.
I'm trying.
They're kind of on their
then
last legs a little bit too.
On my bonus action, I am rolling for hit points. The 6, and that's a 2. Another 8 points, putting me back to 20.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Brings us to Imbrel, husband to be. Seeing the opening. Oh, actually, there's a fiend right in front of him. He's going to attack with a couple swords. The last fiend left. I missed one. How did I miss one? Oh well. Come on, Imbrel, quit being a bastard.
Look,
yeah.
he's Vanya's brother. He doesn't know how else to be.
18 and 24 is going to hit, so he's going to roll some damage. Okay. Hacking away at this guy. That's Imbrel's turn. Lagan.
Alright, Lagan is getting really tired of this chuckle punk trying to mess with Alira, so we're gonna do this one more time. I'm Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead. So
The one in front of Imbrel and the one that's right behind him, or beside him for the clerics. Wisdom saving throws.
Okay, so they don't have to be within 5 feet of each other?
They have to be within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, okay, because you have these two clerics that are the only ones that can be. The one in front
They're separate?
Yeah.
What's that behind? What's the one that's behind the one that's in front of Alira?
Oh, that's another fiend.
Okay, it doesn't have to be two clerics. It's the cleric that keeps messing with Alira, and then whatever's right behind it.
Okay.
Sorry,
that's fine.
I thought that was part of the 4 clerics. That's my misunderstanding.
Nope. Okay, so both of them are doing wisdom saves.
Uh-huh.
That's a 5. And a 5. I rolled double
That's not-
5s.
That's not gonna get it.
Even me
So
11s.
let's see. That is going to be 29 points of necrotic damage and
Ooh.
8 points of lightning damage to both of them.
Okay. Hang on. Sorry, the initial damage you said was 18? Or
29.
29. Okay.
29 necrotic, and then 8 lightning.
That fiend is on his last legs.
And where did my spiritual weapon wind up?
Right here. It can attack that fiend. Or either
That's-
fiend, really.
That's what it's gonna do. Do what it do. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright. That's 12 points of force damage.
And that was the one in front of Embrel?
Yeah.
Okay. Not quite, but almost.
I'm trying.
Alright. Well, these last two chuckle fucks are the only ones that are fiends left. So. One is going to attack Emerald with a couple of claws and a tail. Well, that first one's not going to hit. The second one is going to hit. No, way to lowball that guy. So 4 points. And then a tail. That's a natural 1! Embrel is a dodgy boy. Alira, he's impressive in battle. This chucklefuck is gonna come up in here and try and hit on Alira.
Oh,
Which is probably a bad idea, because she's got armor like a motherfucker.
Hopefully.
But he's gonna try. Well, that's the same number. I don't think a 19's gonna hit, is it? He misses on the tail, or the two claws. Let's go on for a tail. And that's even worse. Alira, they keep banging on your armor, but it's not getting through, thankfully.
Whew.
Vanya.
Alright. Out of the cleric or the fiend? Which one's the most injured?
The fiends are both on their last legs. You hit them once, they're done. Either of them.
I'm going to do this a little bit backwards. Zephyr's going to bite the fiend closest to him.
Okay.
Math, I cannot. 24 to hit.
Hits.
11 points piercing.
That fiend is dead.
I just imagine Zephyr grabs it by its tail, takes it up, and then just tosses it off to the side.
Oh yeah, into the water too.
Cleric is going to get an arrow or two.
Okay. The one you've been shooting?
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Hits.
6 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Okay.
Arrow number 2. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
10 points piercing, and Zephyr is infusing this one for 3 points fire.
Okay. Very nice, very nice. Alright. Yeah, seeing that you all are focus firing on some clerics over here, because that's really all that's left, almost. Well, there's one fiend that could be picked off. One of your drow friends is going to attack it with an arcane bolt. Actually, there's one character that is close enough to be in melee range. So they're actually going to take 2 sword swings. See if the first one lands first. So that is 18 plus things, which will hit. And that is a long sword. No. That's their short sword. Okay, so that's gonna do that fiend in like it wanted. Imbril is no longer in danger. So this drow is going to make its way back over here and attack this cleric that you've been hanging on with his second attack, which is going to hit. Ooh, that's spicy. That's 10 damage.
Damage?
No, not you.
Okay, I was like,
Nope, not
Oh,
talking to
shit.
you. Nope. And a drow was attacking a cleric. The other 6 of them can't really get, well, actually, this one might be able to get into melee since there's a bunch of allies it can get through. So it's going to take another 2 swings at that cleric that Vanya's been peppering, which completely whiff. That guy is useless.
Peppering and has likely pissed off at this point.
Oh yes.
He's become her new favorite pincushion.
So the other 5 drow are going to fire off bolts from their shots at that same cleric. Oh, one of them lands. Well, that won't do it all. Three and 4. One will hit. Oh, and actually that second one's gonna hit too. 5. So those 2 are going to do in that cleric. I'm having problems, y'all. Okay. The rest are firing at the third cleric, which I believe was 2 more. Which both land a natural 1. Alright, well that does it for the drow's turn. The Grioran troops, however, are kind of funneling in this way, and this way, and this way. Make some room for each other. Actually, kind of spin around this way, this way, so that this way we can get in. Okay. Okay. So, there is that guy attacking with 2 swords on the 1 cleric that hasn't really taken a whole lot of damage. Ooh, that's 2 hits. That's a nice time. Ooh, for a spicy bit of damage. Okay. So that's that guy. Number 2, 3, 4, and 5 are attacking the other cleric. So number 2 with their 2 swings is going to miss. Number 3 with their 2 swings is going to hit on both of them. Ooh, that's a nice number. Okay. That was number 3. Now number 4. 4 is going to whiff. Number 5 is also going to whiff. 6 and 7, however, are going to shoot at that with heavy crossbows. And both are going to hit. For a total of 13 damage on that one. Okay. The Drow and the Grioran troops have put in a lot of work in these guys. But these 2 clerics are definitely not liking the situation that they're in, honestly. One of which is completely surrounded. And doesn't like that at all. Yeah, all they really... I mean, they could try and cast a spell, but that's not going to do them a whole lot of good. Sure, they're just going to take a couple of swipes, each of them, at some of the Grioran troops that are surrounding them. So we've got the one being attacked by the one in red, who lands a hit. Which sadly seems to end this guy's existence.
Mm-hmm.
Second cleric is going after the one in front of him. And lands one hit. And that is someone who has not been touched at all yet this battle. As far as hit points on the Grimoire Empire side, so that being the first bit of damage they've taken, that is perfectly fine. Alright. Which brings us to Alira. You have, it looks like, only 2 enemies left on the field. So what you doing? Alira?
Well, we have to end up pressing forward. And one that was in front. Unless I'm miss. Oh no, I'm still.
No.
Yeah.
Yep, you've got
Yeah.
this one who's pretty hurt, this one who's barely been touched, that are directly in front of you, but you can't, well, you can get like right here if you wanted.
Yeah, I think we're going to do that then. Okay, first one is a 23.
Now, which one are you going after? The one in red or the one in white?
One in red.
One in red, okay. That'll hit.
Okay. 15 points of damage.
Ooh.
And second one is a 2. I am going to spend my first luck point. Wanted to save those for saves, but it doesn't look to... Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Woohoo!
We are upping that to a smite.
All right, let's go. Hit it.
It's not a fiend though. It is a soldier at this point, correct?
Yes, correct.
So that's gonna be a level 2. That's gonna bring up to 3, 5. That's going to be 10. 10d8s. 2, 7, 13, 8 or 19, 25, 7, 32, 40,
Ooh.
48 plus 5, it makes 53.
Alira on fire when she wanna be.
He went from
wait.
barely hurt to I'm in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can hope. And I hate to end up putting this on myself, but I am way too low on hit points, so I will heal up by 4 hit points as a bonus action.
Yeah, you knocked out basically half of their remaining life at this point.
That's good. I'm running out of spell slots. But,
Was that just your
that's all my
first
level.
attack?
No, that was my second attack.
Oh, it was. Okay.
First one hit, I did 15. Second one whiffed, so I used luck to re-roll it, and that's where I got the natural 20.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Yeah.
Competency. Actual fucking competency.
You're doing good. An ability you might have forgotten that you actually do have is lay on hands as well.
Yeah, but that takes up the action, doesn't it?
It does. It's an action to use, but it's something that
Yeah.
you might want to think about.
Fair.
Which, after Alira, comes Imbrel. Yeah, Imbrel likes where he is. He's nice and toasty. He's very much happy with the surrounding of this particular individual. So he's just going to pop off some Eldritch Blasts. Well, one of them's going to hit. The other one, not so much. Okay. And he's firing at the one in white. And that does it for his turn. Lagon.
All right. We're gonna do this for a third time. Come on, guys.
Still right here.
Yeah, I don't have to move. They're within 60 feet. This is another Toll the Dead since they're both next to each other.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, wisdom saving throws.
Oh, don't want to. That came out. Yeah, I think those are both failures. That's a 2, which will go to a 8 and 8, and a 17.
Okay. So, the brain and math not really functioning right now.
I
So
mean, same. It's almost 2 in the morning.
yeah. So 24 plus 11 is 35.
35.
Necrotic, and it is is that a, I'm trying to remember, is it straight d8 on that, or is it d8 plus 5?
For
The divine strike,
it's just a D8.
so 7 points of lightning for
Okay.
both.
That does one in red in. You
Go
said it
ahead.
was how much lightning damage?
7.
7. And the one in white is hanging on by a thread.
And my spiritual weapon is going to move to him since he's got nobody else to smacks around. 25 to hit.
Hits.
8 plus 5. 13 points of force damage.
Okay. All right. There's no more devils left, so Vanya, how do?
Zephyr's gonna take a bite out of him.
Zephyr kind of can't really get to him, though.
You can move over to him.
Oh, well, he can fly. That's right.
Yeah, you can fly. He's got 40 feet of flight.
There we go. Get him.
The props of having a dog with wings. 26 to hit.
Hits.
11 points of piercing. 6 points of fire. That's like max damage.
How does Zephyr want to do this?
He's gonna jump up, grab the guy by the neck. Maybe struggle a little bit carrying him up into the air as he just lets the fire cook at this guy's throat and drops him right into the water.
Nice. And with that, the rest who are on the field give out a huzzah. Leaving you all to enjoy the fact that many of those who came to this battle are still standing. Maybe lost half of the troops, but that was at the initial onset of the golem, and well, that thing being out of the way. It's looking a lot better right now. For now, we're going to conclude the session there.
Woohoo!
As it is very late. And it's about time for us to head on out. I didn't really expect this to be a 5.5 hour combat.
Oi,
Yeah, well.
it happens.
But you're in the middle of a war at the moment, and
Yep.
so I've defeated all of the troops that have come to the wall so far. If there are more that plan to attack, well, the wall is damaged, the bridge is damaged, and everything else seems to be in a bit of disarray, so one can only hope that defeating them here has caused a significant stop in their advances for the moment. Overhead, you see what looks like a blue dragon fighting off something else that's flying in the middle of the air. And perhaps you'll find out more about what you can do to maybe assist this dragon, as it looks like he might be losing. But we'll come back to that next week. So, with that being said, and tonight's session being concluded, you have defeated a boss, and it's time to give you some much deserved experience. So, the three of you who did arrive today, you get your 10 experience, or your 5 experience for showing up. So, congratulations. You defeated a boss, so I'm going to give you another 10. And then let's talk about some roleplay prompts. Even though there wasn't a whole lot of roleplaying going on in the session today, the fight in itself had some points for you to, react with. So let's talk about some roleplay prompts. Who pushed the plot? And could even mean the most epic moment or the most effective moment in the battle today.
When it comes to role-playing prompts, though, I'm going to give that to Lyra specifically because of the protect husbando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to Lyra for that one.
He touched my boy!
I mean, as the DM, I would also agree. So, there you go. Alira, you get it. It seems unanimous at this point. You get your 1 point for that.
What I ended up using level 3 and a level 2 smite to end up illustrating the point.
Yes. Yes.
No touches bando.
Ambrose should feel special. He's got his sister protecting him and future wife protecting him.
Mm-hmm.
Wife implies that this is an equal relationship, though. It's really more like he's been bought and paid for.
Even though no money has been exchanged.
Right.
Best scene or moment from the fight.
That For me, that's Vanya. The shot on the golem
To get it to
center
explode.
mass. That
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put my hat in there for that one. That last shot and just back up.
Because that's
The only other one for me that would even possibly work is Alira. You touch has Bando and SmackDown. Those are the two scenes that for me stand out the biggest or most for me.
yeah, yeah. Well, Vanya was going to throw her own hat in the ring for that, so that's majority. So I think that wins it.
Yeah.
As the golem was the tough part of this particular battle. The rest were just kind of there to cause issues, but they were delayed by a few rounds because of insect plague. So good job, Lagan.
You are very welcome for that.
Delayed the inevitable. Yes, exactly. Best line.
Okay, first I want to start this with an honorable mention. You're muted. I'm going to throw mine in there for something I said at the start of the fucking session.
Mm.
There are 3 people here who would bring me back just to kill me again.
Mm. That's a pretty good one. What y'all think?
I'll give it. I'm brain dead at this point.
Same.
And it looks like Vanya gets audience XP.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Cool.
So
So
who's
y'all-
getting it?
Who y'all settling on?
My brain turned off too.
Same.
No.
It's
Coffee.
late.
I made a horrible mistake. I switched to decaf.
Oh, brother.
Oh.
Brother.
Yeah, the only contender for line we have right now is what I said at the start of the session.
Then I'll
The-
give
the-
it to you. I don't have
Sure.
too many good
Ye-
lines this session.
There's no
Fair.
brain power to figure out anything else
No.
here.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
We
Fuck
have
it.
collectively lost the brain cell.
Fuck it, we ball.
Coffee. I need a long rest.
I know.
You need long.
You're not getting one
We
yet.
all need. Yep.
I need
You're not getting
too.
one yet.
And it ain't happening.
I don't even care about getting the spell slots or whatnot back, cause guess who's hitting 14 at the next long rest?
Brother.
Yeah, yeah. I'm aware of this.
Mhm.
You're 2 levels ahead of me, so
Well, she's the one who keeps getting all the audience experience. Y'all are gonna have to step it up.
no,
Sorry.
she's the only one that showed up every game.
That's fair. That's fair.
Mhm.
And I kind of did the experience thing with the intention of everybody kind of being on, various levels,
Yeah.
which I enjoy, because different people getting different things, and not all leveling up at the same time is enjoyable. But I can see why. But I also do it very arbitrary in that I designed my own experience rules. It's fine.
It's all made up, and you run this world, so
Exactly. I'm the DM. And
Welcome to
I call
Whose Line Is It Anywhere? The show where the points don't matter.
Love it. Love to see it. Well, I think that does it for everything that we have for all of you guys in my cast. Thank you guys so much for watching, and for everyone who is still here.
Somehow.
It's been a long one. I apologize.
No, it's all good.
It should have been shorter, but we enjoy having y'all around. YouTube, if you have suffered through this entire session without getting bored, applaud to you. This is primarily a combat, which which is an episode that is necessary. So, but But yeah,
Honestly, I think it worked with all of us being mostly brain dead with how the day's been.
yeah. Some
Just
long days for all of us.
Shut brain off, go into combat mode.
Yeah, let's go.
We don't have to think.
Nah, not at all, not at all. But with that being said, if you missed an episode, you should go and check out YouTube because we post all of the VODs on YouTube a week after. Oh, pardon me, a week after the show goes live. So y'all should catch up on all the past episodes. You also should check out the Discord because that's where we post everything when it comes to announcements and things like that. When it comes to D&D and to Cyberpunk, which are the two shows that we've been doing so far. And last but not least, if you are on YouTube and you have not followed us here on Twitch, you should come by and watch live as we do so because you are an episode but like a week behind. So come and check us out. So with all of that being said, like, subscribe, do all the comments, do everything, all the social stuff, because every little bit helps. Even the comments and everything are things that help us to get more noticed. So, yeah. With that, thank you guys and my cast for playing. Thank you all and my audience for watching. And until we find out what more happens in this war against the Shadowhar, say goodnight, everybody.
Night.
Night.
Good night.